told you.
No, I did that on purpose. Why am I
See?
going so slow? What the
Because
fuck is... What the fuck? Oh.
when you
Oh
ask
my
me a question I
god.
can't answer, the answer is always because your mom.
It's always because...
You know why? Because I was from the 90s when that and Joe Mama used to be
Oh, Joe
jokes
Mama,
somehow. Yeah, you
yes.
recall Joe
Yeah,
Mama.
of
No
course.
one knows who Joe is, but we all know who Joe's
Joe
mama
Mama
is.
is.
Why? Because Joe Mama. And if you
Yep.
don't understand, it's because you're Joe Mama, fool. Understand your mama, you are your mama. Wow, holy crap, I almost just jumped right at me ass. Bam, bam, jump up the stairs, almost jumped right off the last one. Holy shite.
Boy, don't die.
Not like that. You didn't die, I want to die well, not retarded.
Not retarded yet. You want a graceful death.
Retarded and documented. Totally fucking retarded and documented.
No, there's a shadow man over here. Oi. Put that.
Why is that look retarded?
Okay, I got the stuff.
Did you make a chest?
Is there a particular place you want the chest made? So I got them crafted.
Just right up at the top, you'll see where I started the new bridge or the new stairway. Just plop it on, plop it on the, I don't know. Go up and go, put it as high as you can, I guess.
Okay.
Because you'll see how, like, there's a couple of spots where, like, I went forward, like, 4 or so. So, just put on a flat part. You did not bring your minecart with you, so I'll take yours. There's 3 minecarts. I thought there was only 2. Damn, yo, I can carry a lot of this. Yeah, give it all to me. Give me all of this. Give me a whole sky bridge all at once. Jeez, thank you. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna get high before I really get fucking building. I'm right behind you, though. I got your fucking cart. You put down a trunk, so I can put it right in the trunk.
Okay.
It'll take some thought to figure out how to take turns off of the railway.
Wait, is that? Is that? Oh, okay. So you want a chest at the top,
Um,
right? Or
Let me see how far up it goes. Yeah, like right here. Right here's got enough room, I think.
okay.
Actually, you know what? We're both right here. Just wait a second. I'll build this flat area.
Okay.
That'll be better. So we could work right
Yeah.
around the chest and leave it till the project's done. Or until we move up significantly. There, now pop it. Put it right here, right in front of me.
Oop. It's not too close to the stair.
Fine.
Okay.
Alright, see what I'm doing? Bam. That's all you gotta do. Put the 6 across, you jump up on it, put one more row. Then you go right back on that row. Jump up, do it again. Alright, let's start building.
Okay.
You build that little road and get from you can build too. Got to get the right headspace to build big bridge. See, we could be cheesy and just make it go straight across like normal people, but like if we got roller coaster track, who the fuck wants to go straight across?
Mm-hmm.
Go high up, then come down real fast. Found Sophie's tea. Have you seen Grandma's Boy?
Mm-mm. It's another one I need to see.
What's the top 5 movies you got to see?
Oh my. Well, Logan's Run. Shit. Scarface. Mm. Oh, History of the World Part 1. I'm trying to think.
Seen Boondock Saints?
I have that movie. I have yet to watch it.
It's awesome. You should totally watch it. It's got Norman Reedus in it. You got a fucking hard on for him.
Actually, he's not really my thing. I prefer the other guy on The Walking Dead.
Do you just like the character?
No, I'm not a Daryl Dixon fan, to be perfectly honest.
Why'd you
Like,
watch the show?
because Rick Grimes.
Yeah,
Because
what's up with my rolling papers and are they not sticking?
like, it's interesting because it was my mom was really into the show and she was telling me about it because she and my sister were both watching it. And then
Yeah.
I find out that it was based on a comic. So I went ahead and picked up the comic because I wanted to read it. I had no idea that it goes all the way back to 2003.
I like to get me some of those old Ghostbuster comics.
That'd be cool. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. How do you get it to attach to the fucking?
What a ball sack. Fucking hell. Attached to what, Lindsay?
No, you know how you made like a platform
Out of
like
thin air?
okay.
You mean
I,
this part? Okay, that's wrong.
oh, I can use a shit. I know I forgot to
Alright,
bring it
check
in.
that. Look, like that. You can build one square in front of you if you're high enough off the ground. You're not hitting anything else.
Like, I just want to make sure.
You're in first person, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's cheating.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I want to see you do it. You can do it. Just do that.
All right.
Yeah, like that.
Oh. Oh my God. I don't know why I was thinking that.
Then you run it right back, like that, all the way across and pop right up. Bam. Uh, this simple pattern all the way up. You could almost see the other island. We should go way higher than that. There's got to be a sky limit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think? How far up do you think it is?
Oh God.
Because we're closing in on the original sky bridge
I'm
height.
not I'm not a physicist.
Oops, fucked up.
That's a What'd you fuck up?
I want one too high.
Uh
Yes, do that.
it's about half. Oh, okay. Wonder why. That was weird.
Hmm.
Wouldn't work at first, putting on the steps. trying to see where exactly is the village. Like,
Down there with the ants. Oops, that went one too far. Hold on, stop, stop, stop. Oops. Oh, wait. You keep building on when to find more Carlin.
okay,
I like a plan.
works for me.
We're in the clouds. Yeah, shit.
Whoa.
Paragliders? You can make paragliders? Copy that. We found another village that's mad close. Also, hello, awareness. How's your day? Look, we're right above the glass factory. Look, see Lindsay?
Oh, where? Oh shit. Well.
Lindsay, move back a little bit. Lindsay,
Yeah, hold on. I was just sorry.
look,
Got
look back. Turn around. Look back at the original castle. You can see that we're finally taller than the original bridge.
Holy shit! Wow.
Eventually, we could just make a railway that has a rail car that goes all the way down to the bridge that takes us to the castle from all the way above
Ah,
this building.
boy, you've got some ambitions here. I dig.
I got them engineering skills.
You do got them engineering skills. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we were above the clouds.
Let's just fix up something.
He's kind of black pilled.
Oh, yeah.
This is when we were already had on though.
I mean, all I could do is tell jokes about this shit because it's like I need a T-top off. We. Okay, I'm back. Whew. All right, I need tea. Hee hee. Oh, I'm gonna go check the chest down here is gonna be for the cobblestone, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me check something really quick. Just want to make sure. I'm gonna start filling it.
Is that chest empty?
All that's in there is a mine cart.
Can you bring that whole mess up here to me? Because I just made another little platform. We're higher up now.
Okay.
We're way higher up. That's way better than rap.
In the moment, on the edge, over the top, or under the radar. A high-concept, low-profile, medium-range ballistic missionary. A streetwise smart bomb. A Top Gun bottom feeder. I whip power ties, I tell power lies, I take power naps, I run victory laps. I'm a totally ongoing Bigfoot slam dunk rainmaker with a proactive outreach. A raging workaholic. A working rageaholic. Out of rehab.
Working rageaholic. I like that.
I got a personal trainer, a personal shopper, a personal assistant, and a personal agenda. You can't shut me up. You can't dumb me down. I'm tireless and I'm wireless. I'm an alpha male on beta blockers. I'm a non-believer and an overachiever. Laid back but fashion forward. Up front, down home.
Are you actually thinking about putting like stairs, like, because trying to get up is a bitch.
Oh yeah, that's what the stonecutter is for.
Okay, I put the stonecutter in that chest.
But I'm feeling, I'm caring,
Oh, right
I'm
here?
feeling,
Oh,
I'm
sweet.
sharing. A supportive bond
Look at that right now.
primary caregiver. My output is down, but my income is up. I take a short position on the long bond, and my revenue stream is growing cash flow. I read junk mail, I eat junk food, I buy junk bonds, I watch trash sports. I'm gender specific, capital intensive, user friendly, and lactose intolerant.
There's 2 sets of stairs. I gotta keep building.
I like rough sex. I like rough sex. I like tough.
I like rough sex. I like rough sex. It's that one twice.
No soft porn. I bought a microwave at a mini mall. I bought a minivan at a store. I eat fast food in the slow lane. I'm toll-free, bite-sized, ready to wear.
Do you want me to bring back some stairs?
A fully equipped factory
That's what the cutter's for.
scientifically formulated medical miracle.
We can make our stairs
Oh,
right here
duh.
on the staircase. Where are you now? You at the original castle?
I'm gonna go pick up some more cobblestone.
Yeah, man. If you want to get another fucking
So I want to make sure you have
cartload
as,
back here.
yeah, because that's gonna be a bitch going back and forth. So the sooner I
I'm
could
wondering
get.
how much fucking shit we got to make cart or tracks out of. Wee. I'm making coffee real quick. I wonder how he remembered this bit. It's like way longer than a song. He's still going.
Can't believe they don't have like bicycles in this game or anything like that.
He's hit, awareness just said look up hang gliders or paragliders or something.
Because there's got to be like easier methods of transportation. What am I doing? All right.
Some people don't know what a pussy fart is.
Pussy.
Hey, you can hear him, right?
Yep.
Fucking asshole.
Hogwarts.
Cornhole. Railings are also awesome. Just falling from this height without meaning to is not cool.
Campus liberal assholes. I mean, they're just talking bad from a different direction. But everything's different. Everything's been polished up now. It's anal intercourse. Anal rape. Bullshit. Cornhole.
Cornhole.
I'm a big fan of the prime time crime shows. I like all of them pretty much. Law and Order and all the spin-offs of that. I like CSI. Yeah, because they're forensic. I'm just waiting for watching one of them shows, and the chief medical examiner turns to the lead detective and says, "Steve, it looks to me like after they killed this guy, the perpetrator rolled him over and cornholed him about 30, 40 bucks." That there is a person responsible cornhole entry.
Yeah.
In prison, it's a social. That's right up there on the bulletin board. Checkers, handball, cornholing. Now, just to change the subject a little bit.
What was the maximum height of Minecraft? 320. We could go way higher, Lindsay.
Oi.
Right now.
We're gonna have a sky limit coaster now.
I noticed that it seems like when I have a full belly, I can run. Because I was down to like 2 on my food bar and I was running real slow.
Well, that's entirely plausible.
Mm-hmm. It makes sense because you're burning energy when you're
Fucking for real.
going. Mm-hmm.
Uh,
That's why you need food. Food is fuel for you to burn off calories. That's why it's so important to exercise.
that's a pretty big word for a 9-year-old.
Yeah, that's why I mean, you said we're going to need a lot of cobblestone. That's why I suggested getting started on the stairs. So that way at least we
Sure.
have a little bit of room to go, you know what I
Well,
mean? To go
once
faster.
all this stuff is brought over, you'll see how many stairs are already made. So you don't have to make too many.
Right, but I'm having to hop up these ones.
Yeah, but like in the chest, there's stairs in the chest already made.
Oh, right, because you got the saw cutter up there now.
No, just because randomly put into the other chest were steps occasionally. So I've been grabbing whatever I get in my inventory I use up.
Oh, okay. Do you want me to still help with the stairs foundation, if you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Okay.
I ain't building this up.
Guess I was thinking ahead. I have a tendency to look into the weeds a little too much. I forget that you're like incredibly fucking fast at this shit.
He said he would commit suicide based on who he could make find his body. That's fucked up.
That is fucked up.
He's like, how about mom? She fucked me up. That's fucked.
Ah, shit.
Did you fall?
Nope. I put extra block on.
I wonder why it's not working. There's no blocks. Bam, 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 bam. Refill. Bam, 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 bam. We are at 265. When do we get to 320 apparently? Which we will be double checking for ourselves, obviously.
Right. Is that how long it's going to be until you decide to put a bigger platform for the chest?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think that far ahead when I'm making staircases. Mindless work. I just kind of enjoy the view.
I do love the view.
It is nice. Whoa! Apparently I have not slept in 3 days. Can you pick up my shit, please?
Oh, crap. I'm
Samson killed me.
full of cobblestone. Alright, I'm going to try to get up there as fast as I can, or get down and up fast as I can.
Down and up.
I don't even know what I'm talking. My inventory is
Just build
full.
the stairs. Just build the stairs.
Where do you put the date? Upper left. I can never remember that. To whom it may concern. Sounds kind of impersonal. You're Marzel. Leaves out the kids. I know. Hey guys, guess what? Keep on reading. How are you? I hope you are fine. I am not fine.
I am not fine.
You tell from me hanging here from the ceiling fixture. You were the ones who drove me to this. You fuckers came along. I hope you're happy now that I'm goddamn dead.
Wow.
Sign the corpse in this room. P.S. Fuck you and the corpse in this room. P.S. Fuck you people. That would be a good note. I don't think a writer could ever commit suicide. You? Writer'd be too busy working on the note all goddamn year. Trying to get it just right. First draft, second draft, third revision, whole new ending. Finally, it turned into a book proposal and I have a reason to live. That wouldn't work. I think about stuff like that. It's interesting to me, like I said. Certain things are interesting. Suicide's interesting. Life is filled with interesting things. That's why I could never commit suicide. I'm having too much fun. Keeping an eye on you folks.
That's how I feel. That's how I fucking feel.
That's what I like. Humans do some really interesting things.
I do.
But besides killing ourselves, we also kill each other.
Yeah.
We're the only ones who do that, by the way. We're the only species on Earth that deliberately kills members of our own species for personal gain.
I mean, for real. The others, like animals, kill each other for survival.
Another species for personal gain or pleasure. That's what hunters do. They kill for pleasure. That's us. Human beings. Interesting folks. Murderers. Here's an interesting form of murder we come up with. Assassination. You know what's interesting about assassination? Well, not only does it change those popularity polls in a big fucking hurry, but it's also interesting to notice who it is we assassinate. Did you ever notice who it is? Stop to think of who it is we kill. It's always people who told us to live together in harmony and try to love one another. Jesus,
Huh.
Gandhi, Lincoln, John Kennedy, Bobby Kennedy, Martin Luther King, Medgar Evers, Malcolm X, John Lewis. They all said, try to live together peacefully. Bam!
I missed.
Right in the fucking head. Apparently, we're not ready.
I was just building upon the staircase, then he's like, you launched yourself over like a fucking cannon.
Sitting around trying to think of ways to kill each other. Here's one we came up with. It's efficient.
Did you break your head?
Genocide. You know?
No legs.
Killing large numbers of people just because they don't look like you, they don't talk like you.
Looks like
and
that's
they don't have the same
shattered.
kind of hats you do.
That
Did you
fall.
notice that anytime you see two groups of people who really hate each other, chances are good they're wearing different kind of hats. And it might be important. Every time we kill somebody, we're always mass graves. Right? Every time we kill somebody,
I mean, for real.
thousands and thousands of dead bodies of people the dictator killed. And everybody over here gets horrified. Wow, mass graves, wow. Well, shit, what's a guy supposed to do with a couple thousand people he just killed? Dig separate holes? Fuck that shit. It's labor intensive. Get rid of it. The whole idea of killing a large number of people at one time in one place is convenience. Efficiency. Go home. Look at it this way. At least the dictator had the decency to throw a little dirt on them. Give the guy some credit. The dictator's a busy man. Got a lot on his mind. Like trying to figure out who's planning to kill him. So I can pick them up, put them in prison, and torture them. Here's another one of our heartwarming behaviors we come up with. Somewhere along the way, torturing each other. You want to hear a really cool torture that the Romans invented? They also used it as a form of capital punishment. It's really creative. They would take the guy in question, stuff him in a burlap sack, seal the sack up real tight, and throw it in the river. But, and here's the creative part, inside the sack with the guy, they would put a dog, a monkey, and a snake.
A dog, a monkey, and a snake.
A dog, a monkey, and a snake. That's fucking creative. Imagine being inside a burlap sack underwater in the dark, sitting next to a drowning monkey. Think he'd be moving around a little bit? He'd be going ape shit, we know that. Curious about what all the activity was inside the sack. He might do anything. Whatever he did, it would probably involve venom and his teeth. Don't you be going? The snake bit the monkey and the dog ate the snake. Then it would be just you and the dog, the man and his best friend, drowning together. Before you died, you could teach him a few tricks. Just a thought, just a play. By the way, noticing that all these activities I'm mentioning, murder.
Oh shit, I'm just seeing your chat.
Not animals, those creatures.
There's paragliders in this game? I didn't fucking know that.
Here's another one of our spiritually uplifting activities. We don't do this one much anymore, but it used to be really big. Human sacrifice. I missed that. The Aztecs loved human sacrifice.
Fuck it.
Good at it. Got a lot of practice.
I got pee.
I wonder if you could breed turtles. Is that too much to ask for?
Sacrificed 80,000 people in one ceremony. Okay? 80,000 people in one ceremony. You know what the occasion was? They were opening a new temple. Nothing like religion for a little entertainment, huh? Especially that old-time religion. Know how the Aztecs went about their sacrificing? Here's how they did it. They would do it right out in public, right in front of everybody, big town, beautiful city square, 20, 30,000 people looking on. They would take the guy, lay him on an altar, cut his chest open, pull his heart out, and hold it up in the air while it was still beating. Got that? Cut his chest open, pull his heart out, and hold it up in the air while it was still beating. You know what you call that? Theater. That is fucking theater. And although the procedure may have been a little too crude to be considered the first bypass surgery, it could easily be seen as an early form of organ donor program. The Aztecs, human beings, just like us. Not too long ago, 500 years, Columbus had already landed. This is just south of here. There he goes. And by the way, those hearts didn't go to waste. Did not go to waste. Because right after the ceremonies, the royal family, naturally, would enjoy another one of our amusing activities, cannibalism. Gotta admit that chowing down on another human being. You gotta be all out of beef jerky, man. You gotta be really fucking hungry. But it happens, doesn't it? Still happens to this day. Bunch of people stranded in the wilderness, run out of Pop-Tarts, gotta eat something. Might as well be Steve. And how do you decide who to eat first? How do you decide who's first on the barbecue rack?
Yeah, the
Pick on the little
inventory's
guy because
just
he's
gone.
skinny and he can't fight back? Or do you
Ain't
all
down here no
gang up
more.
on the bodybuilder because he had a lot of steaks and chops on him? These are things human beings have to consider. One more of these charming diversions of ours.
Did your man to save any of those
Necrophilia.
items?
Yes.
Now there's a hobby for
What'd
you.
you get out of it?
Fucking
The problem?
Let me
That's
see.
a special kind of guy, don't you think?
Fishing rod,
But
cobblestone, stone sword, birch fence.
Oh, so you got most of it.
Among humans,
Yes.
animals don't do that. Animals don't fuck their dead.
Like, fuck that, I'm coming back.
A rat will do a lot of gross things, but he will not fuck a dead rat.
I'm just not sure how far up
It
I
wouldn't
am.
even occur to him.
Doesn't matter, keep going.
Only a human
Okay.
Whatever the middle number is.
will fuck someone who just died. You gotta be the most interesting
288.
critters on the planet.
You got 30
Then
something
we
left to
wonder
go.
why
Go for it.
UFOs just land and
Uh,
say hello.
Shit, I thought I had some more. I think there's some in here. Aha! I knew there was another nug.
Flowers. Yeah, usually they're already there. Isn't that nice? It's nice. It's convenient. Human beings will do anything. Anything. I am convinced. That's why when all those beheadings started in Iraq, it didn't bother me. I took it right in stride. A lot of people here were horrified. Ah, beheadings, beheadings. What are you, fucking surprised? Just one more form of extreme human behavior. Besides, who cares about some mercenary civilian contractor from Oklahoma who gets his head cut off? Fuck him. Fuck him. Hey, Jack, you don't want to get your head cut off? Stay the fucking Oklahoma. Stay the fucking Oklahoma.
I mean, man, as harsh as that is.
They ain't cutting off heads in Oklahoma, as far as I know. I do know this. You strap on a gun and go
Unless if there's any cartels in Oklahoma.
action, Jack.
Oh.
You better be ready for some action. People are touchy about that sort of thing. Let me ask you this while I have you good, clean Americans here. This is a moral question, not rhetorical. I'm looking for the answer. What is the moral difference between cutting off one guy's head, or two, or three, or five, or 10, and dropping a big bomb on the hospital and killing a whole bunch of sick kids? Has
Yeah.
anybody in authority given you an explanation of the difference? I have not gotten an email on this. No one answered the phone. You haven't gotten a postcard, not a fucking instant message, nothing. Now, in case you're wondering why I have a certain interest and fascination, let's call it, with torture and beheadings and all of these things that I've mentioned, is because each of these items reminds me in life, every time one of them occurs, it reminds me over and over again what beasts we human beings really are. You know, when you get right down to it, when you get right down to it, human beings are nothing more than ordinary jungle beasts, savages. No different from the Cro-Magnon people who lived 25,000 years ago in the Pleistocene forest eating grubs off of rotten logs. No different. Our DNA hasn't changed substantially in 100,000 years. We're still operating out of the lower brain, the reptilian brain, fight or flight, kill or be killed. Now, we like to think we've evolved and advanced because we can build a computer, fly an airplane, travel underwater, we can write a sonnet, paint a painting, compose an opera. But you know something? We're barely out of the jungle on this planet. Barely out of the fucking jungle. What we are is semi-civilized beasts with baseball caps and automatic weapons. And this civilization of ours that we're so proud of, this civilization with its so-called civilized behavior, you ever stop and realize how fragile all this is? How fragile the whole structure. How easily it could all just break right down? Just break right down. Wouldn't take much. Probably happened in less than 2 years. Wouldn't take much. All to throw us right back into barbaric times. All you'd have to do would be eliminate electricity. That's all. But completely eliminate electricity. So, no electricity, no lights. You're back to candles and lanterns, campfires and bonfires. Batteries couldn't be recharged. Generators couldn't be refueled because fuel is pumped electrically. So is water, by the way, so no lights, no fuel, no water, no computers. And computers run everything. And among the many things computers run that operate on electricity are all of these security systems in all of our jails and prisons and nut houses. So suddenly, without electricity, all across America, the gates and cell doors of penitentiaries and mental institutions would fly open. Out would come all of our old friends, the ones who've been away at camp. Serial killers, mass murderers, felony rapists, armed robbers, carjackers, home invaders, thieves, burglars, kidnappers, sadists, pedophiles, sexual predators, pushers, pornographers, speed freaks, crackheads, sick, junkies, all the ethnic street gangs, black, Spanish, and Asian gangs, Japanese yakuza, neo-Nazis, white supremacists, Sicilian hitmen, Italian monsters, Jamaican and Colombian drug gangs. Those are just the ones we caught. Let's not forget their counterparts still on the outside right now, waiting to hook up with their prison buddies so they can start a new organization, the American Federation of Sociopaths. Just what the country needs, another special interest group. 8 to 10 million of them there'd be, counting all the parolees and all the probationers and the ones who've never been caught. 8 to 10 million bitter, angry, violent, sexually hyperactive alpha males with nothing to do. No hobbies, no medication, no scruples. Just a bunch of bad guys looking for a good time. Maybe dropping by your house. Hi, hope we're not intruding. Got any beer? Oh, good. Well, I got about 1,400 really thirsty guys here.
We got about 1,400 guys back here.
Oh,
that's cool.
Just your wife.
Awesome.
Well, I think we can make that work. Now, boys, the lady here wants you to mind your manners. You wait your turn. Police wouldn't help you. They'd be gone at the first sign of trouble. They'd be home protecting their own families. So would the Army and the National Guard. You'd be alone. You'd be on your own. You'd be SOL and JWF. Shit out of luck and jolly well fucked. Shit out of luck and jolly well fucked. After a couple of years of living like that, beheadings would be the least of your problems. People would be lining up to be beheaded. So let's get back to suicide, which now seems like a reasonable alternative. Suicide is an interesting topic to me because it's an inherently interesting decision. To decide voluntarily not to exist anymore. It's profound. You know what it is? It's the ultimate makeover. That's why I think it belongs on television. In this depraved culture we live in, with all these reality shows, suicide and television will be a natural. I'll bet you could have an all-suicide channel on cable TV. I'll bet you. Shit, they got all golf. What the fuck, huh? God damn. You ever watch golf? You ever watch golf? It's like watching flies fuck. If you get a bunch of brainless assholes
that was wrong rock, wasn't it?
you know you can get some people to watch some suicide. All day long, 24 hours a day, nothing but suicides. Must die TV. You'd get a lot of people watching that shit. You'd get a lot of people volunteering to be on there, too. Just so their friends can see them on TV. People are fucking goofy. You'd get a lot of volunteers. You get all them leftover assholes from Let's Make a Deal. Pushing each other out of the way, putting on funny capes and caps and hats and makeup. And suicide. Guys would be competing the most unusual method. People would be jumping off of silos, lighting themselves on fire, putting rat poison on the tacos, drinking, mopping clothes, sticking mothballs up their ass. You'd probably have some weird fuck show up and figure out how to kill himself with dental floss and a Stinger missile. People are fucking goofy. I bet you can find you a married couple.
We're at 318. It's supposed to be 320.
I bet you can find a married couple in one of them trailer parks or something who'd be perfectly willing to sit in a love seat and blow each other's heads off with shotguns while a love song is playing. People are fucking nuts. This country is full of nitwits and assholes. You ever notice that? Oh my goodness, yeah. Oh my goodness, right. Yeah.
Top of the world, man.
Nitwits, assholes, fuck-ups, scumbags, jerk-offs, and dipshits. and they all vote.
Wow, it's not letting me put down any cubes.
Yeah, I can't either.
The impression they're the only ones who vote. You can usually tell us when doing
Onward.
by looking at the fucking election return.
Okay.
Man, it sure ain't me out there wasting my time with a
Yeah,
meaningless
this is gonna be a
activity
fucking
like that.
fast
You know,
ride down,
Jerry
yeah.
Springer show, those are the average Americans.
Alright, let me
believe
edge,
below
so you
average
get
can't
to
get on
the edge
show.
and kind of
Can't get
see
on.
where
Below
we're at.
average is sitting home.
Alright, that's
watching
that thing,
shit
that's
on
that thing. We
TV,
still got a while to go. Alright.
getting ready to go out and vote.
Alright.
Filling out their sample ballot. People are fucking dumb. You can say what you want about this country, and I love this place. I love the freedoms we used to have. I love
Freedoms we used to have.
Stop.
I love it when it didn't take a fucking catastrophe to get us to care for one another. I love the fact that we're on camera all the time from all angles. But you know what? You can say what you want about America. And I say I love this place. I wouldn't have it any other way. Wouldn't live in any other time in history and any other place. But say what you want about America. Land of the free, home of the brave. We got some dumbass motherfuckers floating around this country. Dumbass motherfuckers. You know? Now, obviously, that doesn't include this audience. I understand that. You seem intelligent and perceptive, but the rest of them, holy jumping fucking shitballs. Dumber than a second coat of paint. And this ain't just ranting and raving. This ain't just blowing off steam. I got a little evidence to support my claim. It just seems to me, that only a really low IQ
Candles?
could have taken this beautiful continent, this magnificent American landscape that we inherited. Well, actually, we stole it from the Mexicans and the Indians, but hey, it was nice when we stole it. Looked pretty good. It was pristine. Paradise. Have you seen it lately? Have you taken a good look at it lately? It's fucking embarrassing. Only a nation of unenlightened half-wits could have taken this beautiful place and turned it into what it is today, a shopping mall. A big fucking shopping mall. You know that? That's all you got. That's all you've got here, folks. Mile after mile of mall after mall. Many, many malls. Major malls and mini malls.
Yeah. Hi, Fed. I'm
Hey,
totally
Fed.
high, so we're at the maximum height for a world. Yo, there's skeletons behind us.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, we can't build a wall. We can't build a wall. This is like being a fucking in America. They won't allow you to build no wall because they're too goddamn high. And awesome. Did I mention awesome? Awesome should have been first. I'm trying to put down as many of these blocks as I can in case I die. Just keep putting down blocks, Lindsay.
Shopping and eating. Millions of semi-conscious Americans day
I'm dead.
Oh, your whole inventory is up here, though.
Eating, especially eating. Americans love to
all
eat.
For me.
They are fatally attracted to the slow death of fast food. Hot dogs, corn dogs, triple bacon.
Actually, good thing I'm down
my
here.
controller just died.
No.
Oh, wait a minute. This is going to be a problem. We're going to have to break down this whole thing. I'm glad I realized this right now. Because
this country is big time, big time.
We're not going to be able to put down walls.
You know what the national emblem of this country ought to be? A big bowl of macaroni and
Okay,
cheese.
so that's going to be that.
A big bowl, because everything in this country is king size. King size, extra large, and super jumbo. Especially the fucking people. Have you seen some of the people in this country? Have you taken a good look at some of these big fat motherfuckers walking around? Big fat motherfuckers. Oh my God. Huge piles of redundant protoplasm.
Not wrong.
Like a fleet of interstate buses. The people in this country are immense, massive bellies, monstrous thighs, and big fat fucking asses. And if you stand there for a minute,
Lindsay, can you grab some pickaxes?
Sure.
How does this woman take a shit?
I've wondered that before. Looking at some people, how do you even shit? How do you wipe your ass?
Yeah, for real. For fucking real. There's some of these people, I'm just like, how they even walk?
With the back knees.
She must require assistance. Are paramedics trained in this field? Standing right next to her, of course, with a plate full of nachos and a mouthful of pie, is her clueless fucking husband, Joe Sixpack. With his monstrous swollen beer belly hanging dangerously out over his belt buckle, this guy ain't seen his dick since the Nixon administration. And if you stand there and you look at the two of them, you begin to wonder to yourself, do these people fuck? Is this man actually capable of fucking
I would
this woman?
appreciate
That
if you would
sounds
be
like
able
an
to build me a
that
bot.
sounds like an awesome idea. Totally awesome idea.
Maybe they're in that Cirque du Soleil or something.
Be like the god of Minecraft.
People in this country, every one of them is 50 pounds over.
Right.
They are gargantuan. And in the summertime, God help us, in the summertime, they all want to wear short pants. Lord, protector of all that is good and holy, deliver me from fat people in short pants. They all got short pants, big bellies, fat thighs, and dumb kids. Short pants, big bellies, fat thighs, and dumb kids. Every one of them's got two dumbass kids with them. And the whole family is wearing T-shirts, and every one of them's got the same T-shirt. I'm with stupid. Apparently in this country, the stupids are an extended family.
Yeah, for real.
And besides wearing them T-shirts, every one of the families got on a backpack. They got a backpack strapped to their back so they can carry around lots of stupid shit. And the reason they got to carry their stupid shit strapped to their backs is because their hands must remain free at all times to hold food. And to get that food up to the mouth where it gets shoveled in with all the rest of the disgusting shit they ate that day. And another reason for the backpacks is these people are going to buy even more stupid shit. They ain't got enough stupid shit at home. They just had a stupid shit sale. They ain't got to buy more. They're going to go out in the parking lot and stuff this stuff into the big, fat, ugly, oversized SUV that's got plenty of room in it. Plenty of room in it for stupid shit and lots of room left over for these big, fat, ugly motherfuckers to get them home. Stopping, of course, for jelly roll and fried dough. These people are efficient, professional, compulsive consumers. It's their civic duty. Consumption. It's the new national pastime. Fuck baseball. It's consumption. The only true, lasting American value that's left.
That's
buying
population.
things.
What's a Dale?
Buying things. People
I don't know
spend
what that
money
is
they
for
don't
the
have
radio.
on things they don't need. Money they don't have on things they don't need. So they can max out their credit cards to spend the rest of their lives paying 18% interest on something that costs $12.50. And they didn't like it when they got it home anyway. Not too bright, folks. Not too fucking bright. But if you talk to one of them about this, if you isolate one of them, you sit them down rationally and talk to them about the low IQs and the dumb behavior and the bad decisions, right away they start talking about education. That's the big answer to everything. Education. They say we need more money for education. We need more books, more teachers, more classrooms, more schools. We need more testing for the kids. You say to them, well, you know, we've tried all of that. And they say, you can't pass the test. No, don't you worry about that. Oh, passing grades.
Suddenly, who's the most popular man in the room?
Everybody's happy. The IQ of the country slips another 2 or 3 points, and pretty soon, all you'll need to get into college is a fucking pencil. Got a pencil? Get the fuck in there. It's physics. And everyone wonders why 17 countries graduate more scientists than we do. Education. Politicians know that word. They use it on you. Politicians have traditionally hidden behind 3 things: the flag, the Bible, and children. No child left behind. No child left behind. Oh, really? Well, it wasn't long ago you were talking about giving kids a head start. Head start? Left behind? Someone's losing fucking ground here. But there's a reason. There's a reason. There's a reason for this. There's a reason education sucks.
Oh, here we go.
It will never, ever, ever be fixed. So ain't gonna get any better. Don't look for it. Be happy with what you got. Because the owners of this country don't want that. I'm talking about the real owners now.
Look, by
The real
Minecraft
owners,
physics,
the
I want
big,
to see if I
wealthy
could fish from the
business
top of the
interests that
world.
control
Let's see.
things and make all the important decisions. Forget the politicians.
No, it just goes back
Politicians
into
are
being
portraying
away.
to you the
It's like,
idea
nah,
that you
bro,
have
you ain't
freedom
got
of
that much
choice.
line.
You don't. You have no choice. You have owners.
They own
you. They own everything.
Alright, slight
They own
fuck
all
up with
the
the entire
important
bridge.
land.
We have to be at
They
this
own
level right
control
now
of
that I'm putting
corporations. They've
down.
long since bought and paid for the Senate, the Congress,
This
the state
stuff's gotta
houses, the
go.
city halls. They got the judges in their back
I
pocket.
don't have any
And they own all the
pickaxes.
big media companies. So
All right,
they
hold on.
control just about all of the news and information you get to hear. They got you by the balls.
Balls.
They spend billions of dollars every year lobbying.
Here, I'll drop
to
another one.
get what they want. Well, we know what they want. They want more for themselves and less for everybody else. But I'll tell you what they don't want. They don't want a population of citizens capable of critical thinking. They don't want well-informed, well-educated people capable of critical thinking. They're not interested in that. That doesn't help them. That's against their interest. That's right. They don't want people who are smart enough to sit around the kitchen table and figure out how badly they're getting fucked by a system that's
You know what?
fucking
Fed is
years ago.
absolutely fucking
They don't want
right.
that. You know what they want? They want obedient workers. Obedient workers.
That's
People who
why
are
I
just
can't help
smart
but
enough to
laugh
run the
at
machines
shit.
and do the paperwork, and just dumb enough to passively accept all these increasingly shittier jobs with the lower pay, the longer hours, the reduced benefits, the end of overtime, and the vanishing pension that disappears the minute you go to collect it. And now they're coming for your Social Security money. They want your fucking retirement money. They
That's
want it
already
back
gone.
so they can give it
Yep.
to their criminal friends on Wall Street. And you know something? They'll get it. They'll get it all from you sooner or later because they own this fucking place. It's a big club.
You ain't
You
in
ain't in
it.
it. You and I are not in the
For
big
fuck's
club.
sakes, it's like
By
Ice
the way,
Cube
Stanley
basically came out and
Tucci
said,
over their
yeah,
head
there's a
with all day
club.
long when they tell you what to believe all day long, beating you over the head in their media.
And he basically came out and said, yeah, and I ain't in that club
That's
anymore.
true.
Like, holy shit, dude.
Nobody seems to notice. Nobody seems to
Alright,
care.
fuck it.
Good, honest, hardworking people, white collar, blue collar, doesn't matter what color shirt you have on. Good, honest, hardworking people continue. These are people of modest means. Continue to elect these rich cocksuckers who don't give a fuck about them. They don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about you. They don't care about you at all. At all. At all. You know? And nobody seems to notice, nobody seems to care. That's what the owners count on. The fact that Americans will probably remain willfully ignorant of the big red, white, and blue dick that's being jammed up their assholes every day. Because the owners of this country know the truth. It's called the American dream, because you have to be asleep to believe it. But say what you want about America, folks. Yeah. You can say what you want about Americans. You can call them smart, dumb, ignorant, innocent, naive, gullible, easily led, whatever you want. You're going to have to deal with them. You're going to have to deal with them because you're in the television business now. You got the all-suicide channel on cable TV. You need these people as viewers. You need people looking in. You got to worry about your ratings. You're going to have to be thinking about sweeps months. Most folks know what sweeps months are now. Those are the more important sweeps ratings months of the year when they put on all their biggest attractions and their hottest stars, try and pump the ratings up a little bit, get the local stations to adjust their advertising rates. You're going to have to compete with the mentality of network television. And I think on an all-suicide channel during sweeps months, you're going to have to go with mass suicides. Big public events where hundreds of people kill themselves all
Oh,
at the
you can
same
get
time,
past the
right on
security
live
thing? Then
TV.
fuck
And
yeah.
I've been wrestling with a way to
Do
do this. I've been trying to
it.
figure this out. I swear to God, this is the truth. I've been
Yes,
trying to
do
figure
it.
this part of it out
I
for
hate
6
to
months
say it
now.
like this,
And
but
the
he's
only reason
dead.
we
He
have it
can't
is I'm
get
going to
paid
tell you
for
about
it.
it. Now, we're going to have to get lots and lots of people to kill themselves on demand. How are we going to do this? That's the question. How are we going to
I
get
know,
large
high school, they're like,
commit
just get a
suicide at a
diploma.
time and
Everything's
place
a
of
great. They
artisanal?
go, mate,
And I
what
mean
is
large
diploma in
numbers
what?
of
I
people
don't know.
besides we're
Diploma
going to
in
have to
stuff.
make it about
Whatever you want.
24-hour
What do you want?
capability. So
Well,
to
you
make
want to
this
have a
work in your
diploma in.
organization, you need a
You
system.
get
You
it,
can't
you
just sit
did.
around the studio
Then you
all
get a
day long
job, no
waiting
matter
for people to
what. No
drop
matter
by and
anything
commit
you're interested
suicide.
in, you can go get a
What we
job.
have to do is
You
build
get
up a
food and
large
paper.
pool of hopeless people.
Deeper to
Suicide
do.
volunteers,
So
people with no hope, people
they
whom society has given up on, fate has given up on, or who have given up on themselves. Rock bottom, dead end, totally fucked up people with no hope and no reason to
Alright.
live. And we got
You
our
start
share of them,
building as
folks.
I break.
Think of it
I'm
as a
going to try to
pyramid.
break this
I'll
faster
give you
from
a
up
visual
top.
fix on it. Think of it as a pyramid. The pyramid
Okay,
of the
so are
hopeless
we still,
runs
we're
front
still doing
through
the
the
platform,
pyramid
right?
at
Or
the
are we
very
doing more
base, now
Yeah,
stairs?
you just
and the bottom
no,
layer
no,
is going
no.
to be
That's why I'm
homeless
breaking
people.
this because
God
if
knows we
we
got
go up to
money
the
in there.
height that
Nobody
I'm
gives a
on, we
fuck
can't
about them.
put
Nobody's
railings
taking
on
them.
the bridge,
Nobody's got a plan. Nobody's got any
which
money. Nobody's
is
got
going
a
to be
program.
incredibly
Nobody
dangerous
gives
when
a fuck
sleepy.
about
But
homeless
I
people. We don't have
continue
to get
building upon the
we don't have
platform,
100,000
correct?
veterans because we're so good to the veterans.
The
It's
level
expensive.
you're on,
But
yeah,
we
just keep
know
going
about
straight, no stairs.
Okay.
Because if you
1,400,000 of
put
them
stairs,
All
need
right.
there's
children.
no place to build stairs
So we
to
got to make
anymore.
them
Okay.
have children.
We are in
That's the goal
maximum
we got.
sky now,
Totally
Lindsay.
fucking hopeless.
Maximum sky. And it was, I just realized that the second that I'm done with this job, I'm going to fall into the ocean. I'm going to have to leave one block at the top of the fucking sky and wait for you to have a full bridge under me. Because otherwise, I'm probably going to shit my pants trying to get down.
But nobody gives a shit about these people. Nobody's going to hire them if they do get out. They're never going to get out. Rehabilitation doesn't work.
Wow, I'm glad I turned around. This is almost gone.
40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 100-year sentence, life term, double life. One guy, about a month ago, was given 3 consecutive life terms plus 2 death penalties. How the fuck do you serve that? Even David Copperfield can't do that shit. In order to do that, you have to be a Hindu. Then you got the people on death row, they ain't going anywhere. In the fucking pyramid. The group is self-selected. Self-selected, and a bit controversial for years, I guess. These are these people who claim to be depressed, okay? Apparently in this land of plenty, this richest nation in the history of the world, we're so proud of saying that, some supermarkets have 100,000 items in them. We have 19 million Americans claiming to be depressed. And some of them take medicine for it. Sometimes the medicine makes one of them commit suicide, and that depresses the shit out of the rest of them. And you have these people who
Exactly.
think
What kind of a doctor?
they're
Meanwhile, I always tell, this is the way I put it, dude. I tell most people when I want to insult them, I wouldn't leave you alone to build a doghouse. I wouldn't. I just wouldn't. See how they react to it, because it's true. I also like to say, could you leave this person alone in the woods for 1 month with nothing but the clothes on their back? Would they be alive in a month? So the question, how many people you know are starved to death in that scenario? Yeah, I can't see shit because it's nighttime and raining. It would be awesome if it started lightning right now.
Yeah.
Exactly. Fed. Oh my fucking god, you're so right. See, I don't even have a high IQ, but I'm on all them lists for the same goddamn reason.
Well, we
I don't
all
believe
are.
in IQ.
We all are.
Condemned, depressed, and terminally ill people. And I'm going to bet you anything. In this depraved culture of ours, bet you anything.
God forbid you go against any narratives, you're pretty much put on a list.
You could get 500.
I think IQ is just how high do you rate at thinking a certain way?
Right. It's just, are you capable of critically thinking?
I'll bet you. For money, you gotta give them something. You know, you gotta, oh shit, they're Americans, they're for sale. Give them a little something. Americans will do anything, but you gotta give them a toaster, don't you? Give them a little prize of some kind. Everybody wants a gizmo. Give them a gizmo. Give them a cell phone. Give them a laptop. Give them a cell phone, takes a picture of a laptop. Give them a laptop, takes a picture of a cell phone. Give them one of them three-wheel vehicles. Give them an all-terrain vehicle. Give them one of them riding lawnmowers. Give them a snowblower. Give them an outdoor barbecue or a jet ski. Give them one of those things they buy for themselves when they're trying to take their minds off how badly they're getting fucked by the system. I know what you do. Just before these people jump, you give them a hat with a camera in it. And you tell them it's jump cam. Tell them you'll send a video home to the family. T-shirt. Who don't want a T-shirt? Everybody does. Give them a nice T-shirt. I committed suicide and all I got was a stupid fucking T-shirt. All right, now. If you want to really raise the profile of this promotion, get some of those evangelical Christians to volunteer for it, and you call it Jump for Jesus. Jump for Jesus. They would bite. They would go for it. Hey, you got to be fair. You got to be fair about these Christians. They come in for a lot of abuse these days. You do have to be fair. All a Christian really wants out of life is to die and go see Jesus. Give him a helping hand.
That's true. It is kind of a death cult.
Tell them it's a shortcut to heaven. Mention the word martyr. Works on the Muslims, works on the Catholics, might work for these folks. You never know. Hey, I know. Give them a little encouragement. Go on, you fanatical fuck. He's down there. He's down there. He's down there. He's at the bottom of the canyon. Look for the man with the glowing head. Oh, you could have a lot of fun with a channel like that.
Yo, can you see the ground, Lindsay? Because I got no fucking clue here. It's just all black.
I can barely see what's below us.
She said below us.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna go back and put in some stairs and start cutting some things into the walls and put in there, at least that I know where we are.
I'm thinking we're gonna need some more cobblestone eventually, so get that all replenished.
That's an excellent idea.
But good idea with the stairs, so that way it's not gonna take ever to get here. Because it's gonna be a long trek back to the castle.
you do, or on any broadcast network, you're going to have to bring in that younger audience. Everybody knows that. That's what the advertisers are looking for, is these 18 to 24-year-olds. You're going to have to get young people interested in this. You know how you get young people interested in suicide? You don't call it suicide. You call it extreme living.
Oh, the math is what is all the architect's
Listen, young people are attracted to suicide in the first place. Did you know suicide is the third leading cause of death?
I told you those fucking green monsters in this game look like dildos.
The general population. That'll give you an idea how popular this after-school activity has become among our teenage folks, especially these young boys, adolescent males, and a lot of them, they kill themselves when they're jerking off. They don't mean to. It just happened. You know about that? Some of you know, I can tell. A lot of people don't know, but a lot of people never heard of that, One of those things Americans can't handle. If we can't handle that, we don't talk about that. John Larry King Live, it ain't on Barbara Walters. You ain't gonna see it in People magazine, but it's out there, folks. It's out there, and it's extremely common. You just ask any teenage boy who trusts you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think I'm down to like 3 on my food bar, and now I'm starting to run slow.
He'll tell you an interesting story or two. The kids call it scarfing, because some of them use scars to do it. Well, screw the kid. Just get on the internet. Do it yourself. Google in the words autoerotic asphyxia. Autoerotic asphyxia. It's the practice of cutting off the oxygen to the brain at the last moment during masturbation in order to heighten the orgasm. And when I say common, 1,000 kids a year die this way, okay? 1,000 of them die, so think how many of them are trying to pull this off, if you pardon the little fun that I throw in there just to lighten the mood. But here's the way it works. Apparently, I never tried it. It sounded risky to me. Well, jerking off is all I need. You know what I mean, folks? I ain't trying to double my money. Fuck that shit.
I'm trying to double my money.
Wipe off my chest, get up and go to work, Nothing fancy in our house. We're simple folk. But here's the way it's supposed to work, and this is why it's such a big attraction in the first place. Apparently, it is true, medically, physiologically speaking, that if you can cut off your air supply, the oxygen to your brain, just at the moment you're about to have an orgasm, the orgasm is about, I don't know, let's say 500 times better, something like that. It's incredibly intense. So, what you got to do is stand up on a chair or a bucket or some kind of thing. You put a rope around your neck and you start jerking off. And while you're pulling your pud, you have to arrange to almost strangle yourself just before you have an orgasm. By the way, while all this activity is going on, you got to make a hard-on. It ain't easy because you might just be getting ready to buy the farm, so you better be fantasizing about someone you really like, or something you really like. I don't know what it might be. Maybe getting fucked in the ass by a game warden. Who knows? Huh? Hey, I'm not here to judge. We're all different. To each his own. So let's recap. Stand on a chair, rope around your neck, Peter in your hand. Now you have to time it just right, so that just before you come, you almost die. Sometimes you miscalculate. You don't know if you're coming or going. And the parents of these kids are too embarrassed to tell the police, so they put the kid's dick away and say he had poor grades. His girlfriend left him. Oh, well, no wonder, lady. Look at his fucking hobbies. Then they blame it on heavy metal, I don't know if you remember that, but from that old incident some years back, Judas Priest, one of the headbanging bands, somebody played a song after that and they killed themselves, and so they blame suicide on heavy metal. If it's murder, they tend to blame rap these days, but it's never the parents. Do you ever notice this? Parents apparently play no part in the development and outcomes of these kids. Parents, You know, they can raise a kid apparently 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 years. If it turns out fucked up, boy, that had nothing to do with that. Must be those kids at the parking lot hangs around me. Parents got to be among the most full of shit people in the world. Well, they always have been, top to bottom, front to back. Listen, in fairness, it comes with the job. If you want to be a parent, you got to be full of shit at least half the time. Look at it this way, they have it both ways. If the kid turns out to be a loser, they had nothing to do with that. But boy, if he's a winner, got a scholarship or something like that, man, they're the first ones out there raising their hands trying to take a little credit. It's a nice state of mind if you can talk yourself into believing it. These are the kind of things I think about when I'm sitting home alone during an electrical storm, waiting for the parole officer to give me a call. And these ideas come floating into my head. Just float right in, unbidden. I'm not asking for these things. I'm a vessel. I'm a mere vessel. In comes these thoughts. Some of them are a little offbeat. I'm going to grant you that. I was thinking about these younger women who got buried today. You ever think about them? Probably not. But I was thinking about these younger women who died 3 or 4 days ago. Some of them had a bad heart, you know. Some of them had a bad kidney. But a lot of them had perfectly good pussies.
I would be copying off of like some like smart looking chick first.
Going to waste in the ground. It just seems a shame to me that some fine young pussy should be rotting away 6 feet under. Because you would think in this era that if you can donate a heart to someone who needs one, there ought to be a way to recycle some of these pussies and give them to people who need them. Some old guy living up in the mountains. Wow. Holy shit, look at this fucking thing. This is great. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. I appreciate this. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. God bless you. God, you're doing God's work. I hope you know that, don't you? Hey, this is better than Publishers Clearinghouse. Listen here, buddy. You ain't got a redhead in one of these by any chance? I didn't think so. I never run into one of them myself. Thank you very much. Now listen here. This is the real thing, ain't it? This ain't one of them store-bought pussies from the adult bookstore. Huh? What's that? Oh, okay. Hold on just a second. Oh. Jesus Christ on the cracker. That's the real puppy thing. I'd recognize that sumbitch anywhere. That straightened out my nose hairs. I better get this sucker home and get in the refrigerator as quick as I can. The Save a Pussy Foundation. Give the gift that keeps on giving. Fuck the whale. Save the pussy. But you wouldn't want to save all of them. Not all of them. Some of them wore out. Oh, you wouldn't want one of them big old rubber. What you want is, you want you something nice and tight, but flexible. Maybe you have an age limit. Or a mileage check. You know, you figure out the average length, the average dick, the average number of thrusts per event, the average number of events per lifetime. You got that lady's mileage. And you women, I don't want you to think we're going to lead you out of the fun. We're going to get you a nice set of cock and balls, okay? We'll get you something nice just after rigor mortis is set in. Tell the truth, lady.
Hey, Lindsay?
Yes?
Where are you at? Please tell me you're downstairs.
I'm getting more cobblestone.
Can you please make another chest?
Sure.
Put a hat on it. Well, somebody's got to think of these things. Apparently, I've been appointed.
I'm gonna sit here and drink this coffee. It's too. There's no way to see down that far, so I'm gonna put my inventory into a chest that you make, and then I'm gonna jump.
Okay.
Like corn muffins, a jelly donut, I don't give a shit. I'm always in the market for quality baked goods. You couldn't squeeze a birthday cake out of that thing by any chance, could you, huh? Oh, no, I didn't think so.
Is there any other places you're storing cobblestone besides the chests outside?
Just the chest outside up top on the by
All right,
the garden.
because that's about empty.
Yeah, then we gotta get more.
Yeah, I'm pulling some from the boathouse because I still have quite a bit of cobblestone to mine through.
One of the things I enjoy in life is excess.
Oh, yeah.
I like things that are excessive. I like excessive behavior, excessive language, excessive violence. It's fun. It's interesting. It's exciting. I like it when nature is excessive. That's why I like natural disasters. All these natural disasters that are going on, I fucking love them. I can't get enough of them. Oh, when nature's going crazy, throwing things around, scaring people and destroying property, I'm a happy fucking guy. I'm a happy fucking guy. I look at it this way. For centuries now, man has done everything he can to destroy, defile, and interfere with nature. Clear-cutting forests, strip mining mountains, poisoning the atmosphere, overfishing the oceans, polluting the rivers and lakes, destroying wetlands and aquifers. So when nature strikes back and smacks man in the head and kicks him in the nuts, I enjoy that. I have absolutely no sympathy for human beings whatsoever. None. And no matter what kind of problem humans have
There's
faced,
I thought I put 2 chests in the chest at the bridge, or not at the bridge,
Yeah,
but
oh yeah,
like
you did. Yeah, you did.
Don't you have a part of you?
Did you use that?
I just saw that. I didn't see that before.
Okay.
When you see a big fire on
Do you still want me to bring another one, or?
No, that's funny.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go back to getting some more cobblestone then.
Yeah, do your thing.
You don't move with the fire, man, do you? I don't want him to get hurt or nothing, but I don't want him putting out my fire. That's my fire. That's nature showing off and having fun. I like fire. You know something else I like? Those spring floods in the Midwest. Aren't they great? Like clockwork. Spring floods in the Midwest. But I'm starting to notice, I'm starting to catch on, that every year it's the same story. Another flood in the same place with the same people on the same river. Same fucking people! And these people do not move. They will not fucking move. They repaint, put down new carpeting and wallpaper, and they move right back into the same fucking house on the floodplain next to the river, and then they wonder why grandma's floating downstream with the parakeet on her head. 4th time. Again. 4th fucking time. There's no learning curve with these people. It's very hard to feel sorry for them. Every year, same people, same rowboats, out there paddling around.
Who said same
rescuing
rowboats?
a chicken. What the fuck kind of a life is that? Well, our kids love it here. Oh, really? What do they got? Gills? The one they're showing all that shit. The announcer is saying to me, it's been raining steadily for 3 months now. The ground can't hold any more water. The resting higher than it has in 2 levees have washed away. And I just hope it keeps raining and raining and raining and raining.
Oh God, that startled the shit out of me. Yo, why are you up here? Fuck you.
What? Who's up there?
Zombies. Zombie children running down the stairs after me.
Oh, I hate those motherfuckers.
Where did you fuckers come from? Hell or heaven? I don't have health for this bullshit. Oh shit, that was close.
No one's couch ever completely dries out. For years and years, every time they sit down, there's always a little glitch. Yeah, Linda, come on in, you guys. Glitch. I like that. I'm an interesting guy. I always hope that no matter how small the original problem is, it's going to grow into bigger and bigger proportions that get completely out of control. And I'll give you a concrete example. Let's say a water breaks in downtown Los Angeles and it floods in the station.
It was just my ignorance. It's all my fault. I got it in there.
Vehicles can't get through. And at the same time, one of those month-long global warming heat waves comes along, but there's no air conditioning, there's no water for sanitation, so cholera, smallpox, and dysentery break out, and thousands of people start dying in the streets. But before they die, parasites eat their brains, and they go completely fucking crazy, and they storm the hospital. But the hospital can't handle all the casualties, so these people rape all the nurses and set the hospital on fire. And the flames drive them even crazier, so they start stabbing social workers and garbage men. And a big wind comes along, and the entire city goes up in flames, and the people who are still healthy, they get mad at the sick people, and they start crucifying them, nailing them to crosses, trying on their underwear, shit like that. Then everybody smokes crack in PCP, and they march on City Hall, where they burn the mayor at the stake, strangle his wife, and take turns sodomizing the statue of Larry Flynn. And at this point, point, it looks like pretty soon things are going to start to get out of control. So everybody panics and tries to leave the city at the same time. And they trample each other to death in the streets by the thousands, and wild dogs eat their corpses. And the wild dogs chase the rest of the people down the highway, and one by one the dogs pick off the old fucks and the slow people because they're in the fast lane where they don't belong. Get the fuck out of the fast lane if you're an old fuck, if you're a slow fuck. Get over on the right. Get over on the right. And then...
I gotta get in the bed.
Alright.
The lucky people who manage to make it all the way outside of town, they discover when they get there that big sparks from the city have lit the suburbs on fire, and the suburbs burn uncontrollably, and thousands of identical homes have identical fires with identical smoke, killing all the identical soccer moms and their identical kids named Jason and Jennifer. And now the fire spreads to the farmlands, and the farmlands burn intensely at 425 degrees, creating millions of baked potatoes. And as the farmlands burn, thousands of barns and farmhouses begin to explode from all the hidden methamphetamine labs. And the meth chemicals run downhill into the rivers and streams where wild animals drink the water and get completely geeked on speed. So bears and wolves amped up on cranks start roaming the countryside looking for people to eat, even though they're not really hungry. Then the fire spreads to the forest, and the forest burns furiously, and hundreds of elves and trolls and fairies come running out.
Jesse?
Bambi is dead! Bambi is dead!
We have snow
We
on our
do?
staircase.
Oh my.
I was like, what is that? And I'm like, there's snow developing on the staircase. It's up so high.
Burning out of control, except Utah, where the Mormons don't allow fire. And the fire spreads across the Great Plains, toasting the wheat, cooking the cattle, and producing hamburgers, actually. Then it leaps the Mississippi and races through the South, blowing up stills, interrupting lynchings, and killing millions of inbred people. And then it turns northeast and it heads for Washington, D.C., where George Bush can't decide if it's an emergency or not. He can't decide this.
I should have known to bring torches.
He can't decide because Dick Cheney is in prison. So instead, he takes a nap. He puts his empty fucking brainless head down on the little pillow his mother gave him at Christmas time, and he takes a fucking nap. So the fire moves to Philadelphia, but it's a weekend, and Philadelphia's closed on the weekend. So
why does motherfucker have to pick up my sword?
Tell the fire to go fuck itself.
Oh God, so like goodness.
And it does. So instead, it burns down Long Island and Connecticut, killing all the rich white assholes and completely destroying their evil faggot golf courses. And while all this is going on, Canada burns to the ground, but nobody notices. And now the entire North American continent is on fire, producing a huge thermal updraft and creating an incendiary cyclonic macro system that forms a hemispheric megastorm, breaking down the molecular structure of the atmosphere and actually changing the laws of nature. Fire and water combine, burning clouds of flaming rain fall upward. Gamma rays and solar winds ignite the ionosphere, creating huge clouds of ionized plasma. Bolts of lightning 20 million miles long begin shooting out of the North Pole, and the sky fills up with green shit. And then suddenly,
the sky fills up with green shit.
A huge crack in the universe opens, and all the dead people from the past begin falling through. Babe Ruth, Groucho Marx, Davy Crockett, Tiny Tim, Porky Pig, Hitler, Janis Joplin, Alan Ludden, my Uncle Dave.
No, those are our weapons.
Everybody's Uncle Dave. An endless stream of dead Uncle Daves falling through the crack. And all the dead Uncle Daves gather around a heavenly table. They light up cigarettes and they begin to talk. They talk about how they never got a break, how their parents didn't love them and their children were ungrateful. They talk about how the government screwed them out of money, just missed out on a big job. They say the Jews own everything and the blacks get special treatment. And all the hatred and bitterness drips out of these people and forms a big pool of liquid hate. And the pool of liquid hate begins to spin. Round and round it spins, faster and faster. And the faster it spins, the bigger it gets. Faster and faster, bigger and bigger, until the whirling pool of hate is bigger than the entire universe. And then suddenly it explodes into trillions of tiny stars. And every star has a trillion planets. And every planet has a trillion Uncle Daves. And all the Uncle Daves have good jobs, perfect eyesight, and shoes that fit. They have great sex lives and free health care. They understand the internet. Their kids think they're cool, and they all love their neighbors. And every week, without fail, Uncle Dave wins the lottery. Forever and ever, till the end of time, every single Uncle Dave has a winning ticket. and Uncle Dave is finally happy. Now do you see why I like it when nature gets even with humans? Thanks for coming in here. Adios. See you later.
Special, you know. Who's another comedian I could try to look up?
Well, I told you Red Fox.
He's not on here.
Well, what are you looking up?
Stand-up comedy.
On YouTube?
No, if it was on YouTube, I wouldn't be able to play it. We'd get getting copyright strikes. Just who's another comedian?
I would know if it'd be on Rumble.
What?
I said I would know if it'd be on Rumble then because
You're roboing. What'd you say?
I said I would not know if they're on Rumble.
I'm not on Rumble. Just what's another name? Because I'll just end up looking for Dennis Leary.
I mean, I can't really think of anyone. I mean, I mentioned Craig Shoemaker.
How do you spell that? G-R-E-G-G?
Craig, like Craig T. Nelson.
The only Craig ever, Craig T. Nelson.
And then it's spelled exactly how it sounds.
No
Shoemaker.
matches were found. You're just not famous enough.
Well, you can hear it.
What?
Whatever you play. That's why I'm confused.
Yeah, I'm on Bitchute.
Oh. Well, I don't go to Bitchute, so... Oh, shit. Let's see. Pickaxe.
Just put stand-up comedy. See what they come back with.
Yeah, I mean, you're lucky to have found George Carlin.
Ah, there we go. 2023, Roseanne Barr, cancel this.
Podcast.
Keep breaking up, Lindsay. Skybridge activate! Jump! Gotta jump off the sky bridge. Jumping off the sky bridge. Yo, I can't believe we made anything out of this village looking back on it, Lindsay. This village is like a rock with four houses and like a quarry that we made. The biggest thing in that village is your fucking house slash glass factory. That's a pathetic little bird. I'm glad we found one so close. With a sky here, Jackson.
Wow, there's quite a bit of cobblestone in this boat. And who knows, depending on how far this goes.
Started my whole career here in Houston. I love you too. What a privilege it is for you to have me here this evening, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I really do. Are you guys having fun, or are you here with your families? So let me take a quick tally of the troops here. Where are my peeps that are going to get really offended if I do not to everybody? Where are my peeps? Oh boy, there you are. There you are. Don't worry, I'm going to get them all tonight. That's right.
That's right. I don't know where to put my joint, Lindsay.
I don't know where you put your joint, Jesse. Hope you're not sitting on it. So I've had that happen to me.
She said her family's libtards so they didn't show up.
It's just beautiful. Whole ranch. And what beautiful we have here.
There it is.
Like I look out my bedroom window, I can't believe it. I see all these gorgeous little tiny baby deer in my yard eating the grass around my foot so fast. Because I can pull out my AR-15 and blow them.
Oh, I fell? Spider knocked me off the fucking sky bridge.
No.
And I landed in the water.
Well, good. At least you didn't die.
Holy shit.
It's the hand of God, yo.
Fired, were you able to keep insurance? I was able to keep my insurance, thank God. But then I started getting real nervous because my family, they're looking at me weird, like that maybe I'm worth more dead than alive, you know. I don't know. I'm paranoid about it. Watch the ID channel, and what was my big mouth? Well, anyway, my two sons and my grandson and my godson, they're all here kind of watch over me to make sure. making my big mouth don't squander no more their inheritance, I guess is what they're. Man, I had a rough couple of years there. I fired because basically I racially misgendered somebody I thought was a white woman.
I thought a monkey looks like a white woman.
Huh? I know. I thought the bitch was white. It's true. They wouldn't let me explain. I don't. Here it was Memorial Day, you know, my mom's house in Salt Lake City, Utah, and it was Memorial Day. And I barely could sleep anymore because the network was running me ragged, making promos, which I and do effing promos, not the ones that Fox is asking me to do. I'm more than happy to go, but I could never sleep because they had me go to New York, LA, New York, and so I couldn't sleep. I'm an old woman, 68, you know. They told me, oh, try some Ambien, you know, so I did. I got on the Ambien on top of all my psycho drugs because I'm crazy. I'll just be completely crazy. Thank you. No, but I've been on psycho meds and bipolar meds and, you know, life, right? There's no. I shouldn't have mixed it with Ambien. Topped it off with 3 beers, so I have to admit, I should not have did that. That caused me to lose everything, and so what happened? It's about 1 a.m. I don't have such good eyesight, and somebody sent across a picture, and about 1 a.m. there. So I captioned it and passed out. Then I woke up 7 a.m. and the whole goddamn world was on fire. My boyfriend came in there, he goes, oh my God, it's on CNN that your tweet was racist. I'm like, what are you talking about? My tweet was racist. Muslim ain't a race. He goes, no. They're saying she's African American. Oh shit. Oh shit, no. Yeah, and ABC is on the when I talk to you, I'm like, oh shit, I don't want to talk to Hillary donors. After all I've been through on that show, on there, and the guy, you know, oh, there's how the phone call starts. What possible? Is and you have for the egregious thing you have done. And then just God in my upper tell the truth, Roseanne. You always got to tell the truth, right? Tell the truth set you free. You know what I'm talking about? I'm like, you're right, Father. I'm just going to tell you. I thought she's white. Total silence. So I start tap dancing, you know, as you do with. I'm like, hey, don't do nothing to my show, okay? Don't cancel me, fire me, nothing like that. I'll tell you what. Just put me on the Jimmy Kimmel show and on the View. Or other shows you got on the ABC channel, you know, where people they've been in blackface and everything. I'll go on there and surely they'll understand my mistake. So surely they didn't get fired for that shit. They'll understand when people do something really stupid. And so now they said, well, Roseanne, we'll have to see the community. That's what we'll have to see how they react. And in my mind, I was thinking, baby blood drinking crack community or.
Woo!
But I didn't say it because at that time I was thinking of conflict. So I walked in and it's on CNN and they killed my show just 20 minutes later. And not only that, but they killed Roseanne. They killed her.
Yeah, boo. Yeah, kill off the star of the show.
Guess what? Anyway,
And I can guarantee you the ratings for the new show are nowhere near as top as it
It was
was.
already run.
Yep.
Oh wait, you saw the sunrise, didn't you? I saw the sun appear out of nowhere too.
Mhm. I'm still mining.
Sorry, I got them.
we could have had her come on my show and she could have, read me the who's it, and she could have dressed me down. We could have had a teachable moment that they're all talking about. She could have come on. I could have had 15 times the ratings, and I could have learned something on behalf and shown something to America, which I always wanted. Do that very thing anyway, bringing people together and learn about each other, right? When we have made mistakes because we can learn. We can learn to get along, for God's sake. But no, they didn't want to do that, and that pissed me off, and that's why I came back. I was like, why did you want to do that after what they did? But I came back because something's wrong with me or something. Something's in me. I just cannot let assholes win. I'm not going
Mhm.
to. Not going to. I am not going to let rich, privileged assholes win. I'm not.
Yeah, my mom is like a huge fan of Roseanne's.
Yeah, my mom used to be too.
Oh God, it's like I remember as
We
a
used to
kid,
watch
my
that show all the time.
yep. My mom had to watch that show religiously.
Still loving each other, still living under the same roof as a family, still being American. By God, they hated that.
Do I have any more?
But whatever, it's all in the past now. It was a weird 5 years or something. Weird 5 years. We've all been through some shit in the last 5 years, right? The whole country. We've all been through some shit in the last 5 years. Well, imagine my surprise when my agent called and said Fox Nation was offering me a big contract to do a stand-up special. Imagine my shock. I was shocked. I was happy but shocked. They sent along a contract that said, hey, we want you to do an hour or so of material, but no racism, transphobia, homophobia, anti-Semitism. I go, well, there goes my whole fucking act. What? And they said, and we want you to very few swear words as well. But that the F word I just used, ladies and gentlemen, is one of 3 times tonight I will be. My lawyers were able to go in and wrangle every F word of the Fox Nation's lawyers. And I accept that because it's kind of a challenge for me. I've never done an hour of comedy before. The F word 3 times. Hey, this is a chance to try something new. Never done it before, so I love you. You're sweet. So much for coming to see me tonight. Any Jews here tonight?
Any Jews?
Pretty amazing, huh? Hi, Jewish people. There's probably a lot more Jews, but they're ashamed to raise their hand. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm lucky nobody ever thinks because I'm from Utah. That's right, we do, but shut up, bitch. But anyway, no, it's kind of embarrassing to be, and I would like to take this opportunity to kind of apologize to the Gentile nations for the Jewish people. Like, like Epstein, Weinstein, and all these here. Sorry.
Sorry.
People don't think I'm Jewish because I'm not from the East Coast or nothing. I'm from Salt Lake. Any Mormons here? Hi, Mormons. Love ya. I grew up with, that was a weird place. Jewish, though. Salt Lake. Utah. Boy, my family, we stuck out like a sore thumb there in Mormon, Utah. We only had the one mother, and so that was. She had to do all the mothering by herself. That was kind of rough on her. My mother was the most beautiful Jewish woman in the Jewish that could ever be said all the time. She looked like Elizabeth Taylor. That's what everybody said. Gorgeous figure. And she managed to one Jewish football hero at one time in high school, which was my daddy, football hero there. Late century, 25. Big old football hero. And they called him Jerry Ball. The boy felt like a barrel. They had me, and guess whose body I inherited?
That's one.
Not my mother, but my dad. Body built like a barrel, with no waist and no ass whatsoever. It's very sad for a girl. I had no ass whatsoever. I'm telling you the truth. Just a crack in my back is basically what I had. Very sad for my. Nobody wanted to date me. And plus, my mother and father were very concerned that I would never find a husband because I was fat and had a bad attitude and a big mouth. And I mean, they were really overly concerned about that I'd never get a husband. That was my whole life. You're never going to get a husband unless you go on a diet. I mean, no guy is ever going to want to marry you. No topless, no hips, no buttocks, no waist, and a big mouth, and you're always in trouble. And so with that,
And you're really fat, yeah.
you got to go on this. They put down so many diets.
That's awesome. And you're really fat, yeah. So fucked up.
Finally, my mom said we finally got a guy for me to date. I was suspicious right away. She said, I found a wonderful gentleman. The Jewish community that I happen to know is interested in dating you. So right away I was suspicious, right? So she goes, so I don't know if this rings true for any of you. Probably not. There's a whole different culture, I know. But the first thing that went in my mind is, I don't know to you if this is familiar, is like, Mom, we're not related to him, are we? Does that ring true for? And by the way she answered, because it took her a long time to answer, I knew that we were related. And it was Stu Bernstein, that big fat guy, that big fat slob of the Bernstein family. And all of them had eyes that went like this. The whole family eyes. They never stood still, none of their eyes, Fat. Not that I should say nothing about fat, but the eyes. And plus, he's a chronic masturbator, which I guess he thought, we didn't see it or nothing. This guy thought he was disguising it, but I knew what he's up, Go like this. Well, let's all go down Dairy Queen there and get ourselves an ice cream. What do you say? Sitting there on the couch or whatever, it's always like, well, let's go over to Sinkway there and pick ourselves up. I do what he's doing. So I'm like, no, I'm not. You know? I said, well, you gotta go on a diet then if you want to.
Oh, you couldn't hear
So
before?
he took me this diet guy. This is, I swear to God, true on my.
Oh, you should have just said turn it up.
Not bad. So we're out there. You know, we're waiting in the waiting room, and she waits to the last minute. My mom is telling me, "Oh, Roseanne, by the way, the doctor is blind, and how he tells how much weight you need by feeling your body." I swear to God. So I'm in shock. So we go in there, and he rolls over in a wheelchair because he's not only blind, but he can't walk either. He's a mess, nothing but mess, and he rolls over there and starts going like this. Oh, And he does my boobs too. I'd say there's about 40 pounds of you that you need to release. Thanks, doctor. So he fixes it up that I go in there every day. I swear to God, this is true. And I did a shot of urine from a pregnant horse. Have any of y'all heard of that? Urine from a pregnant horse. Well, it makes your speed up. What's that, son? Your metabolism speed up. So you start losing weight. And I did. I lost a ton of weight. I lost so much weight that I got pregnant by the neighbor guy. So that was good. Anyway, that's another sad story, but yeah, I was cute at that time, then I left home. I had all these fantasies living at home where I was just, my mom's ugly daughter that stood in the corner chewing on my hair, but, oh yeah. So I was kind of a loner. I had all these fantasies, mostly in my room, living in my imagination. Number one, I wanted to grow up legally. Of course. Two, I wanted to get out there and get my pork on because we were not allowed to have any pork in my house. I wanted to move away so I could take birth control pills so that I would be able to have indiscriminate sex with every guy I ever met. And to get my own show named The Roseanne Show. And I'm so proud to say that I was able to make all of those dreams come true, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for the validation. But
Are you near a bed?
Due to the spam and my love of spam, which has never subsided, I think that's a large reason for why I moved to Hawaii, which I still live in Hawaii. Now I'm like half Hawaii, half Texas. Cool. I love Hawaii. It's a fantastic place, but one thing we say over there, it is quite a short trip from Aloha to A-hole. It's quite a short trip. Sometimes over there. Yeah, spam. That evens it all out. You probably read about me having macular degeneration and losing my eyesight and all that, right? So the fact of it is, I could grow weed over there in Hawaii, and that really helps me with my eyesight things, right? It is such a good medication. And that's another thing when I ran for president. I ran on legalization of marijuana because it's a good drug.
Goddamn right.
Right? It really helps you if you have anxiety issues, which I do.
Yes, I could, yep.
I might run out of pot, so it's a very good treatment for that kind of thing. And you know what? The marijuana, it does help me with my driving since I can't see too good. And, well, I probably shouldn't even drive is the bottom line there since I can't see. And yes, it's true, I have hit a few people, but, you know, luckily I was not hurt, so, you know, it all worked out. But, one day my kids were coming over, and I haven't really talked about my kids too much. I have 5 of them, and, you know, my kids are probably like your kids. They're ungrateful, privileged little fucking bastards that have never had to work a day in their life for anything. You know, and they're too good for cheese, my kids. They're too damn good for regular cheese. So I was going over there to the health
Fuck this guy. Ow.
cheese.
Owie incoming.
Too good for real
You
cheese.
getting poked up the ass,
So
Jesse?
anyway,
I got knocked off the bridge. I landed in the water.
Oh.
Some lady sitting in her car looking over at me, and you know, I had a couple shots before I came to the store, you know, to help me with my focus and this and that. And she looks over, and I'm like, ah, God, I'm gonna have to act like I'm nice, because she probably recognized me or some shit. So, yeah, I'm acting like I'm nice, which I do all the time. It's the least I can do. So she looks over at me, and she's like, you hit me. You hit me with your car, your fender. I'm like, I didn't hit you, bitch. What are you talking about? This is a Tesla. If I was going to hit you, it would have made some kind of a beeping noise. You know, the Tesla is prepared for hitting things, and it warns you. Well, I didn't hit you, you crazy bitch. And I said, you know what you're doing? You just know I'm in show business, so you smell some money. That's what you're doing, right? You see where I'm going with this? A lot of people are like that. I go, you smell money because I'm in show business. You thought, you know, you can start some shit with me and I have to give you a settlement. That's what you're doing. You're not the first, and, you know, you're probably not going to be the last. She goes, that is not true, Roseanne. I'll have you know. She goes, I will have you know that I am also in show business, okay? The last 24 years, I was Bette Midler's dresser. I'll have you know that. I'm like, yeah, well, blowing cocaine up Bette Midler's asshole is not show business, is it?
At least she's honest.
Yep.
You're driving around drunk, Roseanne. I said, I'll have you know, I am an actress. And I know how to maintain. You are an anti-Semite. That's what's wrong with you. That's what we Jews do when we're losing an argument, right? You are an anti-Semite. Because my name is Goldberg.
She's not wrong.
I'm like, well, then I'm an anti-Semite. And I sped away in my Tesla home. I went in, I noticed the fender was all smashed in. Uh-oh. Can you believe that it has been 2 or 3 years since we was all in the quarantine? Can you believe back that far? I'm glad you're out. I'm glad we can come out. What about all that quarantine? Remember all that? You know, I figured out. Q, it stands for quarantine. It wasn't any of that who's going to get arrested bullshit. It stands for quarantine. Q, the Great Awakening. You know why? Because you had to be with your goddamn family in the house and you couldn't get out of there. You couldn't go to the gym, you couldn't go to a restaurant, you couldn't get away, you couldn't go to nobody else's house. You were stuck there in the shit with your friggin' family and couldn't get away. That's why they say the Great Awakening. You had to deal with that shit and you couldn't run anymore. Damn. I was smoking a lot of cigarettes at the quarantine there. After getting fired, but my kids ganged up on me. They're like, you better quit smoking, Mom, because you're going to get COVID, and then you're going to have to go to the hospital, and they'll put them things down your throat and kill you like they do in New York. You better quit smoking. So I did quit smoking, and know what happened as soon as I quit smoking? As soon as I quit, I got the COVID. The minute I quit smoking. And then I read that cigarette smoking actually protects you from getting the COVID. That's what I knew. Everything was bullshit. That's lies. Every single damn thing.
Cigarettes are the cure.
Yep.
I've had the COVID 4 times now.
Yeah, it just cracks me up because it just made me think about
Taste, you know, have no taste and
when
no
you quit
smell.
smoking and you start coughing up all this
But
crap.
I look at it like
I still am,
the
Lindsay.
silver lining in the COVID cloud, because, you know, I don't eat so much. I'm not wanting to eat everything because it don't taste that good, so I lost some weight, you know? Thanks, Lord.
Thanks, the Lord.
Once I got the COVID, though, and saw that my kids weren't
She's
going
a
to come
fucking
over, I
trip.
was like, man, I could get that.
Oh, she's the best.
Get that COVID that never quits. Woo, it's wonderful. I like living in a rest home is one of my
Yeah, her
ideas.
podcast is great.
I had an assistant that cooked for me and brought me tea, and none of my family ever came over. Oh my God, it was so great. It was the first of my life that I haven't had to, you know, take care of nobody's kids,
Oh, yeah.
do their goddamn laundry, or get out of
Every
bed
morning.
and shop before any of that shit. I just laid there in bed talking to God and writing jokes. It was fantastic. I did not want my grandkids coming over because they're always sick and they make me sick all the time. My daughter thinks it's good that they're sick. Your mom thinks it's good that the kids are sick. It always drives me nuts. She goes, it's good they're sick because they're developing their what do you call it? Yeah, their immunity. They're getting their immunities. It's good that they're sick. Yeah, well, I'm 70. What about my immunities, bitch? You bring over these kids with the green snot in their nose, and it takes me a month to get over it. Stay home. I'll watch them on FaceTime. Right? It was so much better. It was just great.
Sure.
How many of you's got the bat? You probably had to get it right. Were you forced to get the bat? Yeah. Boy, that makes me mad. They force people to get the bats. I hope they have to pay for that, what they did to us. Did you get any of that?
Goddamn right.
Did you get any of that myocarditis?
You know, the adult dropping dead syndrome or that shit. Get any of that? What happened?
Did you get any of that?
Myocarditis or the facial paralysis or, you know, the adult dropping dead syndrome or any of that shit. Get any of that? What happened to people that they start believing for some reason that this government had their best interests at heart?
Well, am I going to live now that I quit smoking? That's all I want. I just want to live.
What?
It's like weed is great. It's a fucking plant, for fuck's sake.
My whole family's a bunch of libtards, you know, as I said, and there's called me a conspiracy theorist the whole time, but everything I said turned out to be true. Did they apologize? Hell no. They never apologized. They never get their wrong, do they? Now, my whole family is sick, what with blood clots and this and that and the other. They're all sick. I'm the only healthy one.
I got blood clots.
I'm going to
Yeah.
make some.
I'm gonna miss him.
I'm gonna miss him.
Oh, that's gangster.
What happened to people, though? How can they line up to take these shots in this government, knowing that this government
Thank you, brother.
gave smallpox-infested blankets to the First Nations people, gave
Agreed.
syphilis to black prisoners in Tuskegee, told us there was weapons of mass destruction before
That's
they
basically
leveled Iraq and destroyed
why I
Libya.
lost the weight.
Told us Fen was safe, and then all the fucking fat people died.
I'm gonna take a hit off my bung.
I'm
What
smoking that joint
happened?
right now.
They're like, hey, can I
Looking
get
at the
that
pretty
booster?
blue beneath
Can
me.
I get that shot and those 15
But I tell you though,
Would you mind
like
giving my
getting high
daughter
as
here
fuck,
that
it's been
shot
kind of
right in
hard
her
not to
eyeball
succumb to
after
the
she's born?
munchies.
Could you give her 10 of those right in the eyeball? Could you give her a shot right in her little baby clitoris? Could you do that for me, Mr. Biden?
Baby,
What's
Mr.
wrong with
Biden.
people? What's wrong with them? These young pink pussy hat wearers want to be lied to. They want to be lied to because they are so used to it. You can't wake them up. Because you can't wake up people that are pretending to be asleep. That's what I figured. Nobody.
That's right.
Nobody in their lives has ever cared enough to tell them the damn truth. It's our fault, us baby boomers. We ruin their lives. We lied to them all the way. We lied to them and ruined their lives. For example, my son, 27 years old. I'm very proud of him. He's the only one of my children who ever went to college and graduated. I couldn't be more proud.
Oh, I wonder if that's David she's talking about. He's on the. He's a guest on the. He's a regular, or I guess you could say he's her co-host.
Oh,
And all
gotcha.
he does is sit there playing video games all night long, every night. Call of Duty.
What's wrong with
What's
that?
that
Well, it
other
used to
one?
be.
Fortnite. Call of Duty. And what's that other one? Grand Theft Auto. That's his whole life, for God's sake. Sitting there asking me stupid questions I have no idea how to answer. Who's my real father? What am I supposed to say about that?
Yeah, that's a good joke because she totally led you up to something else and just baited you by that. This is my real father. I don't fucking know, honey.
Ask me questions that have nothing to do with the real world. What is my gender, Mom? What is my gender? Your gender is get a job. That's your gender. What are they thinking? What is a woman? They don't know that. That when they're asking all the time, what is a woman? I'll tell you what a woman is. A woman is me.
Oh my God! It's like my dad and I. We were talking about that when he called me to wish me a belated birthday. He was like, "I'm so tired of these fucking pronoun people."
A woman is somebody whose boobs hang down to her knees with a prolapsed uterus from giving birth to 5 ungrateful little privileged bastards that have never had to work for anything in their whole damn lives. My pronouns are kiss my ass. And I just want to say to all those girls that are all so damn upset about them overturning the Roe v. Wade thing, don't get so damn upset about it. You are never going to get pregnant. You got the vax.
Oh shit!
You're never going to have a baby. Chill out.
Oh, holy shit, that's cold-blooded.
I love it.
I do have a
You
message
drowned
for
it.
today's women. I'm trying to get clean this out of this pocket. There it is. I do have a message for today's women. I think it's important. Women, keep your penis in your pants. There's no excuse for this kind of behavior. In this day and age, take some responsibility for your own actions, women. These Me Too whores, they are so on my last nerve.
These Me Too whores.
You know what I mean?
She's not wrong. Not wrong.
Disney producer's room at 3 a.m. Are you kidding me? Then you're not going to turn around and cry about it and try to get some money.
I just hope that,
Why?
I just hope YouTube, I hope this doesn't get picked up.
The world has changed a lot since I was alive.
Because you can hear.
I'm telling you, it's changed so much.
No, I'm
When I
saying
was young,
if you
we
can
danced
hear
at
it,
the
like
Jungle
over the
Party,
stream.
hoping to get drugged,
Oh,
so
what,
we'd
if they just
wake
have
up
a problem
full
with what
of
she has to
train of
say?
Five
Because it's
Guys
fucking
just for
funny.
fun.
I mean,
This is a
I guess
show I'm
apparently,
listening to. I'm just
yeah.
watching a movie. All like, don't hit me for copyright strikes. I'm not even talking.
No big deal, you know what I mean?
No, they might hit you. Yeah.
Remember when you were young
Oh,
and you
fuck, I'll
got
be good at
molested?
chill.
It was your fault. Remember that? Remember? My mom's like, didn't I tell you not to go around old Joe when he comes?
Yeah, she would, which gets me because Roseanne is like a household name. She was like, she's a beloved cultural icon.
It was like one of the roasts, I forget which one of it. I think it was Shatner when like he was like, I don't even know you people. Why don't you come back when you have one of those things?
I love Shatner. Oh my god.
Why don't you come back when you've had a career?
Dude, his Shatner's roast game on Twitter is fucking on point. This dude is in his fucking 90s for fuck's sakes. And he actually uses Twitter and he'll respond to assholes and come up with like something witty and shit, or sometimes he'll just be blunt and be like, you know, you suck.
And we were happy to have it. And we were tough. Unlike you people. You young people. Just privilege. That's what I realized in quarantine. Privilege really, it kills. Privilege is what ruins lives when you start thinking, you know, that the world needs to be pretty for you. Well, it don't. Right? Just because you got a degree in gender studies, that don't mean shit. You're not going to get a job no place.
How much you want that Roseanne watch is fucking salty?
Oh yeah.
Would that be fucking hilarious?
Privilege
Oh yeah.
and bliss is ignorance. I turn those around. Bliss is ignorance. Right?
Ow.
I have 3 different litters of children. I say that. I had 3 different litters with 3 different men because I'm a whore, you know what I mean, lady. And parenting has changed so much too since back in my day. Changed so much. Who else has teenagers in their 50s? Yeah, I have 3 daughters.
Yo, is there a fucking zombie like in my boat?
Yes, they will show up in your boat.
Dude, what the fuck kind of bullshit is that? Come on.
Oh no, you were killed by a drowned. You weren't killed by a zombie.
The drowned got in my boat.
Wow.
They tell me, you know, the things they come up with now. They're like, Mom, the doctor, they want us to take testosterone for our symptoms.
Give me a second.
They give everybody crazy ass hormones.
Roseanne Barr.
All the way up. Giving women testosterone to treat their perimenopause is insane. I'm like, great, now you'll be lifting weights and watching football. I wouldn't take it if I was you. That's just asking for trouble. You know, because your IQ is going to be by half, and then you're going to just start peeing on toilet seats for no good reason whatsoever. It's just, I don't think it's good. But I kind of think maybe I shouldn't have left the Democrat Party so early, what with their full-term abortion stuff they're doing these days. Because I'm thinking, hey, another couple months, they're probably going to move right into, I'd be able to abort these bitches by the time they're 50. I bet they're going to move right into, you know what I mean? It's coming. That'd be cool.
Dude, you would give a shit.
So,
She'd be like, what is this now?
Yeah.
Like,
my sister are both gay.
I was listening to you.
I've mentioned
Well,
that before.
no one was watching
Both
me
of them,
play video games.
are married to their gay partners.
We got a
both
brother
been with
awareness
for
in the chat.
34 and 35 years, which is pretty amazing, considering, great, they've raised children. And,
Yo, I'm running up this bridge, just
heterosexual.
jump off
I've
of
been
it.
married 9 or 10 times, so you can't ever,
What?
go
I'm running up this bridge, just jump off and go get my inventory back and go kill that fucking drowned cunt in that boat.
I can't stand progressive parents. I can't stand it. They don't make any sense, the way they just let their kids get away with shit. They just, like a rubber band, stretch it to the end, My sister, she never quite puts the hammer down on her. She has twin lesbian daughters that are, that's what I call them, they're not really lesbian. But they're like 21. She never really put the hammer down. They could get away with anything, Not like my kids. I really, I'm there on top of my kids. My kids can't get away with anything that I know about. But, yeah, she's like, I'm going to tell
I would send her an email, but she doesn't know who the hell I am, so there you go.
You know what I mean? That progressive.
Yeah, if you finally got on her podcast.
Like, yeah, what am I doing here? What are you talking about?
3. I'm like, you gotta hit these bitches. If you want them to do right, you gotta hit them. You gotta hit your kids. I have to say that. We need to hit them more. And why has it fallen to me to be the person that have to hit everybody's kids in the grocery store? Why has that fallen to me? But there they are in the grocery store. Their mom don't pay no attention to them because she's too busy photographing her ass. For her Instagram page, where the kids are running wild. It just really gets me. It's like, why did you have them? Now I'm like kind of on a bender about it. So of course I'm going to hit them. I'm going to have to.
You're gonna have to. What the fuck you want from me?
Hey, stop doing that. That ain't right. Didn't your mother tell you that? Get your hands off stuff and don't stick your nasty fingers through the plastic. Do you understand me? I'm like, ma'am, did it ever occur to you when you had these little bastards that you were going to bring them to a public place where other people would have to care for them while you took pictures of your ass?
Welcome.
Yeah.
It really gets because I'm jealous of anyone who has an ass, first of all. Because I was born assless in an ass-based economy, and I'm bitter about it. I never thought I would see the day when a woman goes into her husband, honey, do these pants make my ass look fat enough?
Yeah, I didn't even catch a fish. I hit the fish that was in the water with my bobber and hooked on him.
Pussies and losers. Have you noticed that? There's no men with any kind of spine left. They've all been beaten down. What happened to the men? Are there any men here tonight who would define themselves? Oh, sure. Really? Okay, well, let's take this little test. You think you're a man, huh? You think you're strong, yeah? Mr. Man, well, let's see. I defy any of you men who say you're strong and manly and this and that. Well, I defy you to go home tonight and tell your wife or girlfriend that she needs to sit down and shut her yap. Tell her you need to sit down and shut up and get off every other woman in the world's case. Stop bitching about every other woman and trying to stir up shit for them. Close your mouth and make me a sandwich. Things would be a lot better. Am I right?
Make me a sandwich.
I will take sandwich. I just.
Women are, I don't know what, something has happened to women and they're just all completely brainwashed. We'll do
Yeah, you bring a
for
man a
them.
sandwich. That makes him very happy.
What happened?
Oh, we're not
We
complicated,
used to
man.
like
Sandwich.
freedom and liberty in this.
What does this say? It's like men love men love a steak and a
Putting
blowjob.
plastic in your boobs and your
Yeah.
butt, your tongue,
In
your
any
eyes,
order.
your cheeks.
Mm-hmm.
Just to get some guy to get what? An erection around you, for God's sake? Dancing around erect phalluses, that's your whole world, for God's sake now. You're dick-motized, you're dick-tarded, for Christ's sake. What is that about? You're on hormones. Wake up. They've got all the women on the hormones because this is what they told me, Roseanne. Unfortunately, the only thing thin on you is your vaginal walls, and so you need to get on hormones.
Oh, yeah. Me too, sure. We're singing.
Those days are over. It's just over. You shouldn't even, right? You people don't
Why am
agree
I?
with me.
Oh my God! Why am I carrying around a stick?
Who's older than me? Who's older than 70?
It's turded.
How old are you? 71. What's your name? Kathy. So you're all a big sex fiend? You're 71 and you're a big sex fiend. Is that what you're saying? Oh, you identify with me that we ought to be over all this. Is that what you're saying? I love you, girl. You've got a working brain there. Good, now how many of you women are trying to plump up your vaginal wall so you can have sex with a guy you've lived with for 15 years and are sick of? I'd like to know that. Well, anyway, I'm old, like I said, and I was thinking about a lot of people have a bucket list, you know. I don't really want to bungee jump off the Eiffel Tower or any of that. I got a bucket list. Yeah. Stuff I want to stop doing before I kick the breathing habit. It's way easier.
This guy's got a little potted yellow foot. Whoa.
Stop doing. Like one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to
No,
stop
if only I
pretending to be
had the
interested
foresight to bring
when
a
old
bed.
people pull out pictures of their grandkids. You know? Like, put that shit away. That kid looks like an albino monkey in braces. Put that shit away. I'm never going to nobody's wedding if they've been married more than 3 times. Like, let me know if you're still together after 7 or so years, and I'll send you a toaster or something. Or, I'm not going to listen when old people start griping about their medical issues. That really bums me. Well, Roseanne, you know, I've got the sciatica and the fibromyalgia going this way and that. Heating up here at the waist.
Blowjobs are the best thing ever. You're nuts.
Here, and it's really painful, and I can barely. Oh, I had to go to the doctor the other day because I could barely.
Hi, Piggy. No, you can't come in the house, Piggy.
Hey, why don't you do me a favor and just die already, okay?
Yes, she is.
Because I'm your friend. I'll put in an appearance at your funeral, but I just don't have time for this shit now. Another thing, I'm not going to be nice to those Jehovah's Witness people that come over there knocking on my door asking me where I plan on spending eternity. I'm going to say, come on in. Come on. But you got to take your pants off because it's Satan's birthday. And last but not least, I'm never going on another date with Bill Cosby.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Did you hear what she said?
Oh.
She said, I'm never going on another date with Bill Cosby.
Well, another
Oh.
thing in the quarantine is that I was getting in touch with my psychic abilities while I was there all by myself there. And so I know there's probably some of you here.
Are you close enough to a bed to get in one? Because I found one that no one's using.
Okay.
While we're all here together.
On my
If
way.
you've got a question about your future, and it needs to be a real question, thought out, I'll give you a minute. A real question regarding your future, you might be very, very surprised.
There's monsters nearby. There ain't no motherfucking monsters. We're in a house, yeah.
And how psychic. How very, very psychic.
He says for me, or asks for me to go find a bed, which I did.
I'm standing next to a bed.
Is there anybody who wants me to answer their psychic? Yes, over here, sir.
That's fine. This gives me a chance to take another hit.
No, you're still going to have to fuck her.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Boy, I said it already 5 times, didn't I? I failed. Sorry, sir. You're still going to have sex with her, so you won't be getting lucky. Yes, ma'am. Will you get married? Do you have somebody you're engaged to? And do you know anybody you want to marry? You haven't met nobody to marry yet? You've been married once, but you don't know nobody, and what's the time limit? Because you look like
Dude, there's no monsters nearby. Come on. Why they make beds?
Time limit? You don't need
Why do they make beds?
Walls in an area with a door should cancel out monsters.
What's your name? Carolyn, where do you live?
Yeah, something's not right about that. If you're in a sheltered area,
I think you will.
You should be able to get into bed.
Within the next 6 months. I see it. It's going to be a wonderful woman. You're going to really fall madly in love. It's going to be a fantastic thing. Good luck. Let me know how that works out. You, sir, in the blue. You've been losing weight, and you wonder if you'll get back to wearing your size 42 skin. Yes, you will, sir. They'll bury you in it. You're welcome. But yeah. A tour in my future? I do. They were talking to me about it, and I said, yeah, I think so. I feel pretty good. I might do a tour, right?
Aha!
I'm spreading the love, I think that I'm helpful with getting people to spread the love, you know what I mean? Like right now, I have a very good suggestion for all my fans and all y'all here. I love you so much. Now, a lot of us are on antidepressants, and we're very depressed in this
is a healthy village.
Over the quarantine and the fact of what they've done to us, what we just lived through. But I found a way, drug-free, alcohol-free, to be able to lift my own spirits, and I want to pass it on to you. And it really, really works, too. Now, what I do is I write suicide notes to everyone in my family.
Savage.
Blaming them for my death. And it really helps. I mean, it really lifts me up in my spirits, It really, really does. It's so wonderful. Dear Mom, remember those party dresses you sewed for me and forced me to wear in the 3rd grade because you said they were slenderizing? The ones with the hoop skirts that I couldn't lift up fast enough or push out of the way on the potty, causing me to pee on the back of them, and then to be laughed at by all the other students the entire day. Well, now it seems that I've killed myself, and I just want you to know that you're to blame. Had you been a better mother or seamstress, I might be taking those Western swing dancing classes with you and your new boyfriend Artie right now. But instead, I'm stiff and cold and hanging in the closet like that goddamn dress. Thanks, Mom. It's just amazing how it's lifting. Dear daughter, when you called me a racist, simply because I told you that your boyfriend was an unemployed, crack-smoking Mexican fellow, that in no way meant that I don't love the Mexican people themselves, as I do. As I pointed out to you, you could have picked a Mexican gentleman who didn't smoke crack, had a job, and no facial tattoos, and I would have celebrated with you. But now I'm rolled up in the dirt like a burrito, and it's your fault I'm dead.
What the fuck, Jesse?
Hasta la vista, baby. Something that really, really is. Dear McDonald's,
McDonald's.
your refusal to offer the McRib sandwich year-round,
Hey, man.
because you never know when it's going to come back, do you? You think they could afford some kind of advertising plan where they'd say, the McRib, that comes on July 4th. July is the time for the McRib. Or they could go, Christmas is for the McRib, or just anything. But no, they never tell us when it's going to come back, do they? So we can't plan our lives or anything. Dear McDonald's, your refusal to offer the McRib sandwich year-round has left me with no other choice than to wash down a fistful of Vicodin with a jumbo bottle of vodka from Costco.
Wow.
Because you, sirs, have barbecue
Is
sauce
that an
and
option?
Ooh.
blood on your hands. And I'm loving it.
I found an iron block in my pad.
Oh, what in the furnace?
And finally, dear
In
ABC.
in the boathouse.
Oh, like a block. What was it? 9 pieces it breaks into.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
But
good
as
for
I'm
storage.
watching the ID
You know, it's
channel,
weird. You
this
can't melt
commercial
it
came
down
on to work
as a
on his
block.
way
You
home.
have to re-break it down
Sometimes
into the
suicide is
individual things.
misplaced homicide.
Is that
Interesting.
And then
odd?
I was like, hey,
Yeah.
that gives me a whole new idea of what the hell here. Dear ABC, when you ask me once again to come back and bail out your shit low-rated network, I did so with the same sass and vigor that I've always featured. And I gave you the highest ratings you've seen in years. Unfortunately, network executives are not what they used to be. It was your bright idea to kill off my character and throw me under every bus that you could find. Well, guess what? I'm not the one that's dead, bitches. Ladies and gentlemen, my final message of the evening. Don't wait till it's too late to tell the people you love how you really feel. I think that's the message I really want to give to you all. Tonight, go home, tell those you love to fuck off right now. Thank you for coming. Thank you. you so much. For all the support you've given me all these years.
Alright, now I gotta find something else to do. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
So he's got a Bill Cosby special on here. That's fucking troll as fuck. That's about it for that one. What else can I type in this for some background shit?
Hmm. Not sure. Okay, I think.
Oh, so many of these would not be good for YouTube. As I say that, I roll past Mein Kampf.
Jesse.
Oh my God, Martin Luther on the Juicy and Their Lies Part 1 audiobook. Holy shit.
Huh.
Dude, holy shit.
So holy shit. Don't cheat yourself.
It's like all the weird videos all in one place. All for you. I can't even say the titles of some of these things.
Oh my.
That's when you know it's good. When it's juicy. Ah, here we go. A little classic.
I looked, and behold, a pale horse, and his name that sat upon him was Death, and hell followed with him, and power was given over the fourth part of the earth, to kill with sword, and with hunger, and with the beasts of the earth. Book of Revelation, chapter 6, verse 8. There have been throughout my life incidents that by themselves, the odds against the same are a related sequence of events. One individual are astronomically high. It is this series of incidents that have convinced me that God has had a my life. I do not believe in fate. I do not believe in accidents. I cannot and will not accept the theory that long sequences of unrelated accidents determine world events. It is inconceivable that those with power and wealth would not band together with a common bond, a common interest, and a long-range plan to decide and direct the future of the world. For those with the resources to do otherwise would be totally
Is this too loud,
irresponsible.
Lindsay?
I know that I would be the first
It's a bit loud, yeah.
to control the outcome of the future if
Is
I
that
were
better?
such a person and a conspiracy did
Yeah.
not yet exist. I would do it in an attempt to ensure the survival of the principles in which I believe, the survival of my family, my survival, and the survival of the human race, if for no other reason. I believe, therefore, that a grand game of chess is being played on a level that we can barely imagine. And we are the pawns. Pawns are valuable only under certain circumstances and are frequently sacrificed to gain an advantage. Anyone who has studied military strategy is familiar with the concept of sacrifice. Those who have seriously studied history have probably discovered the real reason we go to war on a regularly scheduled basis. My research has shown at this point that the future laid out for us may be just about impossible to change. I do not agree with the means by which the powerful few have chosen for us to reach the end. I do not agree that the end is where we should end at all. But unless we can wake the people from their sleep, nothing short of civil war will stop the planned outcome. I base that statement not on defeatism, but on the apathy of the majority of the American people. 25 years ago, I would have believed otherwise. But 25 years ago, I was also sound asleep. We have been taught lies. Reality is not at all what we perceive it to be. We cannot survive any longer by hanging on to the falsehoods of the past. Reality must be discerned at all costs if we are to be a part of the future. Truth must prevail in all instances, no matter who it hurts or helps, if we are to continue to live upon this earth. At this point, what we want may no longer matter. It is what we must do to ensure our survival that counts.
Oop. Alright. I think then we'll put the pickaxe away.
And someone will surely pay if we do not act in concert and ensure that the future becomes what we want it to be, then we will surely deserve whatever fate awaits us. I believe with all my heart that God put me in places and in positions throughout my life so that I would be able to deliver this warning to His people. I pray that I have been worthy, that I have done my job. From the time a person leaves its mother's womb,
Yeah, I tried to run over there and get off as quick as I could.
Maintaining and withdrawing into artificial wombs various sorts of substitute protective devices or shells. The objective of these artificial
Are you anywhere close to a bed?
environment for both
Um,
and unstable activity.
I'm near the village. I don't know
Oh,
whose
actually,
bed I could sleep in.
Survival. To provide security for freedom.
hold up. I might be able to do a little more mining, hopefully. By the time I'm finished, it'll be day.
This is equally true of both the general public and the elite. However, there is a definite difference in the way each of these classes go about the solution of problems. The primary cause is a subconscious wish or desire to perpetuate their own relationship of childhood. Simply put, they want a human God.
I was just pouring water for coffee.
Pat them on the head, kiss their bruises, put a chicken on every dinner table, clothe their bodies, tuck them into bed at night, and tell them that everything will be all right when they wake up in the morning. This public demand is incredible. So the human God, the politician, meets incredibility with incredibility by promising the world. So who is the bigger lot? The public or the Godfather?
Oh, yeah.
Public behavior is surrender born of fear, laziness, and expediency. It is the basis of the welfare state as a strategic weapon.
Alright.
Against a disgusting public. Most people want to be able to subdue and or kill other human beings which disturb their daily lives. But they do not want to have to cope with the moral and religious issues which such an overt act on their part might raise. Therefore, they assign the dirty work to others, including their own children, so as to keep the blood.
Oh, I gotta get ash out of my dang thingy.
And then sit down to a hamburger from a slaughterhouse down the street and out of sight. But even more hypocritical, they pay taxes to finance a professional association of hitmen, collectively called politicians, and then complain about corruption.
Oh, no
Damn it.
worries. God damn it. Damn it, man.
Holy shit. What were you saying, Lindsay?
Oh yeah, I've got a full pallet of cobblestone.
I just lost a chest in the ocean. I put it down by accident and it totally fell and I cut it out.
I'll bring you one.
No, I still got two. I don't need another one. It's just that I lost one. I know they're not like they're
Oh,
just wood, but
okay. I just know if you're still way up there, I can understand how frustrating it is.
no, I wanted to see how far the village still was, so like I jumped down, and now
Uh-huh.
I'm building a walkway up from the village back up to the height of the original bridge.
Actually, I should go pee.
Avoid responsibility for their own intentions. 5. Obtain the benefits of reality and science without exerting themselves in the discipline of facing or learning either of these things. They give the politicians the power to create and manage a war machine to 1. Provide for the survival of the nation womb. 2. Prevent encroachment of anything upon the nation womb. 3. Destroy the enemy who threatens the nation womb. 4. Destroy those citizens of their own country who do not conform for the sake of stability of the nation womb. Politicians hold many quasi-military jobs, the lowest being the police, which are soldiers, the attorneys and the CPAs next who are spies and saboteurs, and the judges who shout orders and
I have no idea how much caffeine is in all the coffee I drink. I don't even want to know.
The generals are
Like, I really don't want to know.
The presidential level of commander-in-chief is shared by the international bankers. The people know that they have created this farce and financed it with their own taxes, but they would rather knuckle under than be the hypocrite.
Face so fuzzy.
But a nation becomes divided into two very distinct parts, a docile subnation and a political subnation. The political subnation remains attached to the docile subnation, tolerates it, and leaches its substance until it grows strong enough to detach itself and then devour its parent. Human beings are machines.
Yeah, because honestly, it's just I love coffee, and decaf coffee does not taste the
There is
same.
little real difference between automating a society and automating a shoe factory. Factor 1. As in every social system approach, stability is achieved only by understanding and accounting for human nature. A failure to do so can be, and usually is, disastrous. As in other human social schemes, one form or another of intimidation or incentive is essential to the success of the draft. Physical principles of action and reaction must be applied to both internal and external subsystems. To secure the draft, individual brainwashing, programming, and both the family unit and the peer group must be engaged and brought under control. Factor 2. Father. The man of the household must be housebroken to ensure that Junior will grow up with the right social training and attitude.
Yeah, like if there wasn't any caffeine in it, like I would drink decaffeinated stuff in the morning, and then I wouldn't drink caffeinated coffee again until like I wanted a boost. I would just drink a decaf like all day because I love the taste of the coffee, but it just does not have that same kick. It doesn't have that same flavor. It just not the same.
Principle or honorable behavior. By the time his son must go to war, Father, with jelly for a backbone, will slam a gun into Junior's hand before Father will risk the censure of his peers or make a hypocrite of himself by crossing the investment he has in his own personal opinion or self-esteem. Junior will go to war, or Father will be embarrassed. So Junior will go to war, the true purpose notwithstanding. Factor 3. Mother. The female element of human society is ruled by emotion first and logic second. In the battle between logic and imagination, imagination always wins. Fantasy prevails. Maternal instinct dominates, so that the child comes first and the future comes second. A woman with a newborn baby is too starry-eyed to see a wealthy man's cannon fodder or a cheap source of slave labor. Woman must, however, be conditioned to accept the transition to reality when it comes, or soon. As the transition becomes more difficult to manage, the family unit must be carefully disintegrated, and state-controlled public education and state-operated child care centers must become more common and legally enforced so as to begin the detachment
That's
of
kind
the
of cool
child
though.
from the mother and father at an earlier age.
I
Inoculation
have cool
of
stories like
behavioral
that.
drugs can speed the transition for the child. Factor 4. Junior. The emotional pressure for self-preservation during the time of war and the self-serving attitude of the common herd that have an option to avoid the battlefield is all of the pressure finally necessary to propel Johnny off to war. Their quiet blackmailings of him are the threats. No sacrifice, no friends, no glory, no girlfriend. Factor 5. Sister. And what about Junior's sister? She is given all the good things of life by her father and taught to expect the same from her future husband regardless of the price. Factor 6. Cattle. Those who will not use their brains are no better off than those who have no brains. So this mindless school of jellyfish, father, mother, son, and daughter, become useful beasts of burden or trainers of the same. So now you know. You can see every step that the elite have taken in their war to control this once great nation. You can see the steps that will be taken in the future. You can no longer pretend innocence. Your denial of the conspiracy will fall on deaf ears. This tape is part of the education that will give Americans the weapons needed in the coming months and years of hardship as the New World Order struggles to be born. Truths cannot be negated or shrugged away. The message is this. You must accept that you have been cattle and the ultimate consequence of being cattle, which is slavery, or or you must prepare to fight, and if necessary, die to preserve your God-given right to freedom. History is replete with whispers of secret societies, accounts of elders or priests who guarded the forbidden knowledge of ancient people. Prominent men, meeting in secret, who directed the course of civilization, are recorded in the writings of all people. The oldest is the Brotherhood of the Snake, also called the Brotherhood of the Dragon, and it still exists under many different names. The Brotherhood of the Snake is devoted to guarding the secrets of the ages and to the recognition of Lucifer as the one and only true God. If you do not believe in God, Lucifer, or Satan, you must understand that there are great masses of people who do. I do not believe in racism, but millions do, and their beliefs and actions based upon those beliefs will affect me. It is clear that religion has always played a significant role in the course of these organizations. Communication with a higher source, often divine, is a familiar claim in all but a few. The secrets of these groups are thought to be so profound that only a chosen, well-educated few are able to understand and use them. These men use their special knowledge for the benefit of all mankind. At least, that is what they claim. But how are we to know, since their knowledge and actions have been secret? Fortunately, some of it has become public knowledge. Secret societies mirror many facets of ordinary life. There is always an exclusivity of membership, with the resultant importance attached to being or becoming a member. This is found in all human endeavors, even those which are not secret, such as football teams or country clubs. This exclusivity of membership is actually one of the secret society's most powerful weapons. There is the use of signs, passwords, and other tools. These have always performed valuable functions in man's organizations everywhere. The stated reason, almost always different from the real reason for the society's existence, is important. It can be anything, but is usually fraternal and is found in all pressure groups wherever people congregate. The most potent tool of any secret society is the ritual and myth surrounding initiation. These special binding ceremonies have very deep meaning for the participant. Initiation performs several functions which make up the heart and soul of any true secret society. Like boot camp, the initiation into the armed forces, important aspects of human thought that are universally compelling are merged to train and maintain the efforts of a group of people to operate in a certain direction. Initiation bonds the members together in mysticism. Neophytes gain knowledge of a secret, giving them special status. The ancient meaning of neophyte is planted anew or reborn. A higher initiation is, in reality, a promotion inspiring loyalty and the desire to move up to the next rung. The goals of the society are reinforced, causing the initiated to act toward those goals in everyday life. That brings about a change in the political and social action of the members. The change is always in the best interest of the goals of the leaders of the secret society. The leaders are called adepts. This can best be illustrated by the soldier trained to follow orders without thinking. The result is often the wounding or death of the soldier for the realization of the commander's goal, which may or may not be good for the overall community. Initiation is a means of rewarding ambitious men who can be trusted. You will notice that the higher the degree of initiation, the fewer the members who possess the degree. This is not because the other members are not ambitious, but because a process of very careful selection is being conducted. A point is reached where no effort is good enough without a pull up by the higher members. Most members never proceed beyond this point and never learn the real secret purpose of the group. The frozen member from that point on serves only as a part of the
Frozen
political power
member.
base, as indeed he has always done.
No.
You may have guessed by now that initiation is a way to determine who can and cannot be trusted. A method of deciding exactly who is to become an adept may be decided during initiation by asking the candidate to spit
Did you
upon
miss
the
me,
Christian
donkey?
cross. If the candidate refuses, the members congratulate him and tell him, "You have made the right choice, as a true adept would never do such a terrible thing." The newly initiated might find it disconcerting, however, that he or she never advances any higher. If instead the candidate spits upon the cross, he or she has demonstrated a knowledge of one of the mysteries and soon will find him or herself a candidate for the next higher level. The mystery is that religion is but a tool to control the masses. Knowledge or wisdom is their only God, through which man himself will become God. Man's desire to be one of the elect is something that no power on earth has been able to lessen, let alone destroy. It is one of the secrets of secret society. It is what gives them a political base and lots of clout. Members often vote the same and give each other preference in daily business, legal, and social activity. It is the deepest desire of many to be able to say, "I belong to the elect." The first secret that one must
What you up to, Lindsay?
understand the mysteries is that their members believe that there are but few truly mature minds in the world.
Lindsay. What you up to?
Those minds belong exclusively to them.
Oh, the
I'm getting bored.
stupid mic.
I'm getting bored of this book.
Anyways, what am I doing? I was going back up to the bridge, but I'll go back to the bed.
Yeah, I just made it back. I used up all the cobblestone in my inventory, so I came back over. I'm just hoping when the bridge made stuff, it doesn't look all stupid.
I gotta switch controllers now. Wait. There we go.
Oh, I'm definitely staying up. I'm just looking for an audiobook to put on that's like a story and not just like some bullshit.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for another half hour and then I gotta go to bed.
Right on.
Got work in the morning and I should get some sleep because one time it's a good thing that I was off the day that we had that 24-hour run because oh my God, this morning was just my brain was killing me trying to do work.
Does that anyone on any of these alt tech platforms like have any fun hobbies? They're all just doom and gloom shit.
Ugh, I don't know. My food bar is already like halfway. Shit, I should have grabbed those apples. Yeah, shit, I think it does affect you.
So much with the juice. Alright, plug that in, take care of one issue. Okay, it's charging. Why isn't this playing?
Hachette Audio presents Mythology, Timeless Tales of Gods and Heroes. Written by Edith Hamilton. Read
Oh, I don't want that.
That's what she said.
Forward. A book on mythology
Here,
must
who's that
draw
guy?
from
Okay, bitch,
widely
do it.
different sources. 1,200 years separate the first writers through whom the myths have come down to us from the last. And
Indeed.
there are stories as unlike each other as Cinderella and King Lear. Bring them all together in one volume is really somewhat comparable to doing the same for the stories of English literature from Chaucer to the Ballad. Marlowe and Swift and Defoe and Dryden and Pope and so on, ending with, say, and Browning, or even, to make comparison truer, Kipling and Galsworthy. The English collection would be bigger, but it would not contain more similar material. Point of fact, Chaucer is more like Galsworthy, and the ballads like Kipling, than Homer is like, or Aeschylus like Ovid. Faced with this problem, I determined at the outset to dismiss any idea of unifying the tale. That would have meant either writing King Lear, so to speak, down to the level of Cinderella, the vice versa procedure being obviously not possible, or else telling in my own way stories which were in no sense mine and had been told by great writers in ways they thought suited their subject. I do not mean, of course, that a great writer's style can be reproduced, or that I should dream of attempting such a feat. My aim has been nothing more ambitious than to keep distinct for the reader the very different writers from whom our knowledge of the myth comes. For example, Hesiod is a notably simple writer and devout. He is naive, even childish, sometimes crude, always full of piety. Many of the stories in this book are told only by him. Side by side with them are stories told only by Ovid. Subtle, polished, artificial, self-conscious, and the complete skeptic. My effort has been to make the reader see some difference between writers who were so different. After all, when one takes up a book like this, one does not ask how entertainingly the author has retold the stories, but how close he has brought the reader to the original. My hope is that those who do not know the classics will gain in this way not only a knowledge of the myths, but some little idea of what the writers were like who told them, who have been proved by 2,000 years and more to be immortal. Introduction to Classical Mythology. Of old, the Hellenic race was marked off from the barbarian as more king-witted and more free from nonsense. Herodotus 160. Greek and Roman mythology is quite generally supposed to show us the way the human race thought and felt untold ages ago. Through it, according to this view, we can retrace the path from civilized man, who lived so far from nature, to man who lived in close companionship with nature. And the real interest of the myth is that they lead us back to a time when the world was young and people had a connection with the earth, with trees and seas and flowers and hills, unlike anything we ourselves can feel. When the stories were being shaped, we are given to understand, little distinction had as yet been made between the real and the unreal. Imagination was vividly alive and not checked by the reason, so that anyone in the woods might see through the trees a fleeing nymph, or bending over a clear pool to drink, behold in the depths a naiad's face. The prospect of traveling back to this delightful state of things is held out by nearly every writer who touches upon classical mythology, above all by the poets. In that infinitely remote time, primitive man could have sight of Proteus rising from the sea, or hear old Triton blow his wreathed horn. And we, for a moment, can
I'm
catch
hoping this architecture right here ends up lining up right without looking stupid. So there'll be minimal adjustments.
But a very brief consideration of the ways of uncivilized peoples everywhere and in all ages.
Wow, it's snowing.
To prick that romantic bubble.
Oh yeah.
Nothing is clearer than the fact
It's
that
like rain
any
and
man,
snow. This is
whether
crazy.
today or eons ago in the prehistoric wilderness, is not and never has
I
been
was wondering if it snowed in this game.
Yeah, it does.
That's gonna be awesome then, like around, you know, when it gets closer to Christmas.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. I wonder if they have stuff like Christmas lights and stuff.
Human sacrifice.
Oh.
like holiday events or
The
something.
wrath of whatever divinities were then abroad lay in some magical rite, senseless but powerful, or in some offering made at the cost of pain and grief. The mythology of the Greeks. This dark picture is worlds apart from the stories of classical mythology. The study of the way early man looked at his surroundings does not get much help from the Greeks. How briefly the anthropologists treat the Greek myths is noteworthy. Of course, the Greeks too have their roots in the primeval slime. Of course, they too once lived a savage life, ugly and
Oh, I'm
brutal.
on my way back.
But what
Okay.
the myths show is how high they had risen above the
Hi,
illusion
there'll
of
be bad guys up here.
Christmas. By the time we
Oh
are
Should I
no.
jump?
only
I'm
a
gonna
few
jump.
traces of
I'm
that
jumping.
time are to be found.
Do it.
Don't
Do
know
it.
if there's
Do
water,
it.
but I'm jumping.
YOLO. I'm just kidding.
For really, that's really what that was.
Primitive life had been left far behind. The myths, as we have them, are the creation of great poets. The first written record of Greece is the Iliad. Greek
Too bad we don't have a
mythology
super
begins
secret bad entrance.
generally not earlier than 1,000 years before Christ. The Iliad is, or contains, the oldest Greek literature, and it is written in a rich and subtle and beautiful language, which must have had behind it centuries when men were striving to express themselves clarity and beauty, an indisputable proof of civilization. The tales of Greek mythology do not throw any clear light upon what early mankind was like.
We're gonna need
They
more
do throw
cobblestone,
an
by the way.
abundance
This
of
isn't
light
gonna be
upon what
enough.
early Greeks were like.
I'm working on
But
mining
rather it
some
is
more.
of more importance to us, who are
Seems
the
like the
descendants
village
of
seems to
Greek
be closer
artisans
to where the
and
bridge
poets.
is, so I've got to work on
What we learn about them is alien
what's
to
in that
ourselves.
area in terms of cobblestone.
People often speak of the Greek
Yep.
miracle. What the phrase tries to express is the new birth of the world with the awakening of Greece. Old things are passed away. Behold, all things are become new. Something like that happened in Greece. Why it happened, or when, we have no idea at all. We know only that in the early poets, a new point of view dawned, never dreamed of in the world before them, but never to leave the world after them. With the coming forward of Greece, mankind became the center of the universe, the most important thing in it. This was a revolution in thought. Human beings had counted for little heretofore.
I can't even hear this bitch on this audiobook. She's just like blah 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 blah. Mankind. Blah, 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 blah. I'm just like, look, I'm not looking to take a nap, yo. I just want to hear stories. Lord of the Flies. Heard it before. Some guy with an H in his name, but you know who. Juicy Stars.
Juicy star. Jesus, Jesse, I can't.
Can we just get like stories?
Just stories. You just
You know how
want.
many thumbnails on Bitchute have a swastika in them? Because it's like half. But it looks as boring.
Try adding that to YouTube. You can't even poke fun at Hitler anymore, apparently. Like, you can't mock a fucking dictator? Like, really? That's. How is that insensitive? Never mind. Never mind. I just can't. I can't with you people.
Come on.
Oh yeah, still plenty of places around here. Oh no, not you assholes. But I need to make some sticks.
Why they gotta make this hard?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Can I just type in audiobook like not about Hitler? Oh, you know what I saw in here? They have DLC. That's like the back rooms. You ever hear that? Where it's like liminal space, yeah.
Liminal space?
Yes. Thank you.
Words, it's all good.
Yeah, but they got that shit on here.
Oh.
Yeah. A whole bunch of different ones, actually. Yeah, but I don't think that's in the public thing. I don't know how that works yet. Why on these sites do you have to like type in not about Hitler and everything? Alright, here's something. Alright, that channel's under copyright something.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I never saw that on that platform. Lindsay, did you put these here?
What?
Where are you?
I'm going to the our outpost in the village.
Because there's like leaves in her house, or in a glass factory.
Leaves?
Yeah, I think the tree is growing right through the wall.
The fuck?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, that sounds rather fucked up, yo.
Alright, I'm going down. Nah, not serious yet.
Mm-hmm.
A sea serpent is a type of dragon described in various mythologies, most notably Mesopotamian, Hebrew, Greek, and Norse. In antiquity and in the Bible, dragons were envisioned as huge serpentine monsters, which means that the image of a dragon
Ooh,
with four
actually,
legs and
dirt.
wings
Yeah,
came
everyone
much
wants
later
dirt for
during the late
this.
Middle Ages. Stories depicting sea-dwelling serpents may include the Babylonian myths of Tiamat, the myths of the Hydra, Scylla, Cetus, and Echidna in the Greek mythology, and even the Leviathan. In Norse mythology, Jormungandr was a sea serpent so long that it encircled the entire world, Midgard. Some stories report of sailors mistaking its back for a chain of islands. Serpents also appear frequently in later Scandinavian folklore, particularly that of Norway. The Dobarchu is a creature of Irish folklore. It resembles both a dog and an otter, though it sometimes is described as half dog, half fish. It lives in water and has fur with protective properties. Her name was supposedly Grace McLaughlin. Her husband supposedly heard her scream as she was washing clothes down at Glenade Loch and came to her aid. When he got there, she was already dead, with the Dobar Chew upon her bloody and mutilated body. The man killed the Dobar Chew, stabbing it in the heart. As it died, it made a whistling noise, and its mate arose from the loch. Its mate chased the man, but, after a long and bloody battle, killed it as well. The Loch Ness Monster is a cryptid in cryptozoology and Scottish folklore that is said to inhabit Loch Ness in the Scottish Highlands. It is often described as large, long-necked, and with one or more humps protruding from the water. Popular interest and belief in the creature have varied since it was brought to worldwide attention in 1933. Evidence of its existence is anecdotal, with a number of disputed photographs and sonar readings. The scientific community regards the Loch Ness Monster as a phenomenon without biological basis, explaining sightings as hoaxes, people thinking, and the misidentification of mundane objects. A large eel was an early suggestion for what the monster was. Eels are found in Loch Ness, and an unusually large one would explain many sightings. Dinsdale dismissed the hypothesis because eels undulate side to side like snakes. In a 1982 series of articles for New Scientist, Maurice Burton proposed that sightings of Nessie and similar creatures may be fermenting Scots pine logs rising to the surface of the loch. A decomposing log could not initially release gases caused by decay because of its high resin level. Gas pressure would eventually rupture a resin seal at one end of the log, propelling it through the water. British folklore. The Beast of Exmoor is a phantom cat said to roam the fields of Exmoor in Devon and Somerset in the United Kingdom. Descriptions of its coloration range from black to tan or dark gray. It has been suggested that the beast may possibly be a cougar or black leopard, which was released from a private collection sometime in the 1960s or 1970s after a law was passed making it illegal for them to be kept in captivity outside zoos. The livestock deaths have often been attributed to large dogs, although human
Ah! Oh my god!
The Beast
You
of
almost
Bodmin
jump
Moor is
scared me.
another
What?
phantom wildcat purported to live in Cornwall.
I just had a
Bodmin
fucking
Moor
one of those
became a
green
center
dildo
of reported
monsters
sightings
appear at the
after
corner of my eye.
1978, with reports of
Sounds you
mutilated
didn't
slain
blow up nothing
livestock.
important.
The alleged panther-like
Nope.
black cats of the same region came to be popularly known as the Beast of Bodmin Moor. In general, scientists reject such claims because of the
Fuck's
impossibly
sake.
large numbers necessary to maintain a breeding population, and because climate and food supply issues would make such purported creature survival in reported habitats unlikely. The Peluda is a supposed dragon or mythical beast that terrorized Le Perquet-Bernard in France in medieval times. Said to have come from and lived near the Hoon River near the town. Depending on the account,
So, oh my god, the
ox-type
Shadow Man's right there
porcupine-like
too.
body or a mess of green hair like projections hanging from its body that were actually stinger-tipped tentacles which could erect into quills. Is derived from this shaggy appearance. The lore proposed that the beast was denied access to Noah's Ark, yet survived the biblical flood by seeking refuge in a cave near the Hoon River. After many years, it returned to rampage across the countryside, wilting crops with its breath and devouring both livestock and humans. It was finally defeated after it killed a man's fiancée. Meaning Lord of the Woods, is a huge, hairy hominid dwelling in the woods. They were thought to build megaliths, protect flocks of livestock, and teach skills such as agriculture and ironworking to humans. In German folklore, a Walferdinger is an animal said to inhabit the alpine forests of Bavaria in southern Germany. It has a body comprising various animal parts, generally wings, tail, and fangs, all attached to the body of a small mammal. The most widespread description portrays the Walferdinger as having the head of a rabbit, the body of a squirrel, the antlers of a deer, and the wings and occasionally the legs of a pheasant. The Dahu's principal distinguishing characteristic is that the legs on one side of its body are shorter than the legs on the opposite side, to facilitate standing on and walking on steep mountain slopes. In practical terms, the Dahu's asymmetrical limbs allow it to walk around the circumference of the mountain in only one direction. The Dahu is a staple of 20th century French popular culture, known in Lorraine, in the mountainous regions of eastern
Works for
France,
me.
and
Pretty
in
cool.
French-speaking Switzerland as a theme of jokes among natives and a spoof for fooling young children. Popularity began to soar toward the end of the 19th century. Since the last decades of the 20th century, the Dahu is widely recognized as a fictional creature, a joke, and a metaphor for a tall tale. Legend has been widely perpetuated by Swiss foreign language teachers intending to educate their poor students who have been deprived of the knowledge of the Swiss national animal. In alpine folklore, the Tanzellworm is a lizard-like creature, often described as having the face of a cat, with a serpent-like body which may be slender or stubby, with 4 short necks and 2
Oh
forks.
my god, there's
The head
monsters like
species
everywhere.
is said to be
Holy
venomous,
shit.
or to attack with poisonous breath, and to make a high-pitched or hissing sound.
Man,
The
I'm just
Tanzellworm
trying
of
to get to
Austria
the
and
dang...
Bavaria is described as having poison breath, said even to
Fuck it.
the Brosno dragon is a lake monster which in Russian folklore is said to inhabit Lake Brosno in western Russia. Described as resembling a dragon and is the subject of a number of regional legends, some which are said to date back to the 13th century. Rumors of a strange, giant creature living in Lake Brosno have existed for several centuries. One legend says that the lake monster scared to death the Tatar-Mongol army that headed Novgorod in the 13th century. Batu Khan stopped the troops on the sides of Lake Brosno direct. Horses were allowed to drink water from the lake. However, when the horses ventured down to the lake, a huge roaring creature emerged from the water and started devouring horses and soldiers. The Batu Khan troops were so terrified that they turned back, and
Oh
Novgorod was
yeah, I know
saved.
what I am, but I don't know
Old
for real.
legends
I don't
describe
fucking
its
know.
enormous mouth devouring fishermen. There
Most
are some
people probably don't.
scientific hypotheses concerning the monster. One of them is a gas version saying that when hydrogen sulfide goes up from the lake bottom, it makes water boil up. This boiling in its turn resembles a dragon head. But the amount of hydrogen sulfide must be considerable. In fact, the vegetable lamb of Tartary is a legendary zoophyte of Central Asia, once believed to grow sheep as its fruit. It's believed the sheep were connected to the plant by an umbilical cord that grazed the land around the plant. When all accessible foliage was gone, both the plant and sheep died. In his book, The Vegetable Lamb of Tartary, in 1887, Henry Lee describes the legendary lamb as an animal and a living plant. However, he states that some writers believe the lamb to be the fruit of a plant, sprouting forward from melon-like seeds. Others, however, believe the lamb to be a living member of the plant that, once separated from it, would perish. The vegetable lamb was believed to have blood, bones, and flesh like that of a normal lamb. Connected to the earth by a stem, similar to an umbilical cord, that propped the lamb up above ground. The cord could flex downward, allowing the lamb to feed on the grass and plants surrounding it. Once the plants within reach were eaten, the lamb died. It could be eaten, once dead, and its blood supposedly tasted sweet like honey. Wool was said to be used by the native people of its homeland to make head coverings and other articles of clothing. Only carnivorous animals attracted to the lamb plant were wolves. The bison is a fowl-like bird with origins stemming from Japanese mythology and folklore. It's said to live in the mountains of Edo province. According to the description on the illustration, it resembles a large chicken and breathes ghost fire from its mouth. As having a bright red coxcomb and spits into fully brilliant hued fire. The fire is a cold fire, a glow, and it does not burn. Japanese folklore, the Tsuchinoka, literally translating to child of hammer, is a snake-like being. They are described as being between 10 and 80 centimeters in length, similar in appearance to it, but with a central girth that is much wider than its head or tail, and is having fangs and venom similar to that of a viper. According to legend, some Tsuchinoka have the ability to speak and a propensity for lying, and they are also said to have a taste for alcohol. Legend records that it will sometimes swallow its own tail so that it can roll like a wheel. The Mongolian deathworm is a creature alleged to exist in the Gobi Desert. The creature first came to Western attention as a result of Roy Chapman Andrews' 1926 book on the Trail of Ancient Man. The American paleontologist was not convinced by the tales of the monster that he heard at a gathering of Mongolian officials. None of those present ever had seen the creature, but they all firmly believed it. Described minutely. Shaped like a sausage about 2 feet long, has no head nor leg, and it is so poisonous really to touch it means instant death. Mongolian folklore, an Almaz is a creature or deity said to inhabit the Caucasus and Pamir Mountains. Nikolai Przewalski describes the Almaz, as related to him under the name, man-beast, as follows. We were told that it had a flat face like that of a human, and that it often walked on 2 legs, that its body was covered with a thick black fur, and its feet armed with enormous claws, that its strength was terrible, that not only were hunters afraid of attacking it, but that the inhabitants removed habitations from those parts of the country which it visited. Chinese folklore. Aaron is a legendary creature said to reside in the remote mountainous forested regions of West.
No, I don't
Himalayan
know.
folklore.
No.
The Yeti is a monstrous creature. The entity would later come to be referred to as the abominable snowman in Western popular culture. The names Yeti are commonly used by the people indigenous to the region and are part of their folk beliefs. Stories of the Yeti first emerged as a facet of Western popular culture in the 19th century. According to H.C.,
Wake up a
the
little bit.
Yeti was a part. He was told that the Lepcha people worshipped a glacier being as a god of the hunt. He also reported that followers of the Bon religion once believed
Oh my god, shit, whoa! Green slimes, yo. Jesus.
was depicted as an ape-like creature who carries a large stone as a weapon and makes a whistling swoosh sound. The misidentification of Himalayan wildlife has been proposed as an explanation for some Yeti sightings, a langur monkey living at lower altitudes or the Tibetan blue bear. Some speculate these reported creatures could be present-day specimens of the extinct giant ape Gigantopithecus. However, the Yeti is generally described as bipedal, and most scientists believe Gigantopithecus to be quadrupedal and so massive that Unless it evolved specifically at the age. Walking upright would have been even more difficult for the now extinct primate than it is for its extant quadrupedal relative, the orangutan. The burro is an aquatic animal featured in a foundation myth of the Apatani. Stories of the migration of the Apatani to their present location in the Zero Valley of Arunachal Pradesh tell of a swamp occupying the valley, inhabited by fierce, crocodile-like creatures. And destroying the creatures allowed them to cultivate fertile paddy fields and settle the valley. The last burro was reported by a young woman who sighted it in a spring one night while she was drawing water. The startled lady told her father about the incident. The next day, the whole village helped fill the spring with stones and clay. Yahul is a winged cryptid. Some portrayed the creature as a giant bat, while others claim it is flying primate. In 1927, Dr. Ernest Bartels encountered the Yahul again. Bartels was laying in bed, inside his thatched house close to the Jijingkal River in western Java, listening to the sounds of the jungle. Bartels suddenly heard a very different sound coming from almost directly over his hut. This loud and clear cry seemed to utter a hool. Although it mainly eats local fauna, such as large fish, it will opportunistically, occasionally attack humans. Most likely because that the creature animal is extremely territorial and an opportunist, meaning it will attack larger prey when the conditions present itself. Gogo are a group of human-like creatures that have The Naj people of Flores describe the Ibu Gogo as having been able walkers and fast runners. The legends about the Ibu Gogo kidnapping children, hoping to learn from them how to cook. The children always easily outwit the Ibu Gogo in the tale. Mabozu is a sea spirit in Japanese mythology. It dwells in the ocean, usually emerging during storms, and sinks ships, particularly those whose crews about it. That appears to fishermen and castaways. They have skin that varies from gray to black, bald heads, a torso that appears to be made out of storm clouds, and serpentine legs. If they are in a particularly bad mood, they may ask for a barrel to fill with water to drown the crew. The only way to avoid this unfortunate endeavor is to give him a bottomless barrel. There have been rare reports of somewhat small umabozu appearing in large numbers close to the shore. This is thought to possibly be some sort of odd mating ritual, but is bad for fishermen, as they avoid the water entirely, out of fear, when this happens. This can be devastating to small fishing villages, as they have no other way to get food or money. Catborosaurus is perfect in the folklore, said by witnesses to resemble a serpent with coils or humps.
Okay, I think I'm gonna call it a night here because I gotta get to bed.
Let's you have a good evening.
You too, Jesse. Hope you have a good night.
You too. Just do me a favor, dump your inventory in a chest just in case.
Okay.
Tomorrow when you play, this bridge will probably be done. Lol.
Oh, I'm sure. Can't wait to see how it turned out.
Yeah,
But of course, you're gonna want to get some sleep too.
of course.
So,
I just
huh?
gotta find a village.
Yeah. All right. Later, Jesse.
I mean, like a good village.
Yeah.
Hey, you have a good night, Lindsay.
You too.
Bye.
Night.